Marco Moreno here today, Sunday, September 18, 2022. It's a great day. It's an historic event for us Jiu-Jitsu and submission grappler lovers. We are watching the Abu Dhabi Combat Club 2022, the biggest submission grappling tournament in the world. The top of the top, the elite grapplers are meeting in Las Vegas to fight and to see who is the best of the best. Amazing matches. Yesterday we had the 16th round and the quarterfinals, and today we had the semifinals, and at this point we are gonna watch the finals and the match that everybody's been waiting, the super fight between Gordon Ryan and Andre Galvao. These guys are the best. Galvao is a veteran, the most decorated athlete in the history of Abu Dhabi, and Gordon Ryan is the new generation and considered now the best no-gi grappler in the world. These guys had a history of trash talking. There was a slap a year ago where there was an incident where Gordon Ryan slapped Galvao across the face, and that spiced things up. Everything was a drama and trash talking until this day, where those two fighters are going to face each other and determine once and for all who's the best. And I'm here watching, reacting to the matches. I'm gonna be honest, yesterday I was busy and today I was busy, so I only watched a few matches. But let me know if you are watching the Abu Dhabi, what for you has been the best match, the best athlete, the surprise for you, the underdog, what was the biggest disappointment for you, and the biggest upset in your view. I'm down to hear all your comments and just talk about our amazing art. Right now I'm watching, and they are doing they did a little homage to Leandro Lo, who was assassinated a couple of months ago, and right now they're inducting athletes to the Abu Dhabi Hall of Fame. They just did Cobrinha, and now they are doing Rafael Mendes, inducted to the Abu Dhabi Hall of Fame. My brother Christian, how's it going, brother? Watching Abu Dhabi. Christian says Gary Tonon lost. I understand he lost his first match. Who beat him? How did he lose? Maybe share with me. And why is this the biggest surprise for you? The recap from yesterday was so many matches. You know, you have a female division, you have the lighter division, medium, heavyweights. Gordon Ryan beat everybody, and he's in the final of his division. This is something that no other athlete has done before, fighting his division and then doing the super fight. Historically, You win you win the absolute, and then you qualify for the super fight in the next edition of the Abu Dhabi. You don't have to do your division. You don't have to do absolute again. You just go, prepare for the super fight, and that's all you do. Gordon Ryan wanted to push himself even more, and he wanted to do something that no one has done before, which is fighting his division and then doing the super fight with Andre Galvao. If he pulls this off, it's just gonna be an amazing achievement, and it's gonna be hard to be topped off. Chris Spicer asking, when is the Gordon Ryan match? Bro, they don't have the exact time. The schedule just says started at I'm in Easter time, so I think it started at 2. It's 6 p.m. and they've been doing some matches, bronze matches, and we don't know. I anticipate that he first have to do the final of his division, and then they will do the super fight. The exact time nobody knows, but it's gonna be in the next hour or so, in the next 2 hours maybe. So man, so much to unpack. There was amazing matches. Mika Galvao, to me, has been the most dominating athlete. He just beat everybody on his way to the final. The armbar to Canuto, for me, has been a great surprise. Canuto is a monster in that division. The 77 kilos was so stacked. You had Nicky Ryan, you had Galvao, Canuto, you had Lachlan Giles, Rutolo, and only the best have made it to the finals. Mika Galvao has made it to the final. Lachlan Giles, some Lachlan Giles or Giles? Lachlan Giles, I think is pronounced, the Australian grappler, got armbarred in his first match against Rutolo. Man, I still don't know the difference between kite and tie. One of the Rutolos, I think is Kate Rutolo, the one with long hair. The one with long hair, Kate, got Lachlan Giles in an armbar in the first match. And the other Rutolo brother lost, and he's not advancing to the semifinals or finals. We're talking about Thai Rutolo. Other matches, in the top of my head, I'm not reading anything. Cyborg Abreu, who's also a veteran, lost by armbar on his first match. That was also a big upset not to see Cyborg continuing. I was able to watch Gordon's first and second match. Gordon Ryan's first match was against a giant guy. Gordon is big. This guy made Gordon Ryan look like a small guy. But Gordon took the back really early on the match, stayed on his back for a little while, and after a few minutes, he finished with the signature Gordon Ryan back attack system, rear naked choke. And then his second match was against Victor Hugo, who gave him a hell of a fight. That's the thing. Gordon Ryan is gonna do the super fights after fighting these monsters in his division, and then he's gonna fight Galvao. This is unbelievable. He's now Victor Hugo, he couldn't finish Victor Hugo. He dominated, mount him a couple of times, went for an armbar, couldn't finish the armbar on Victor Hugo. So the match ended. Galvao won by points. Clearly a domination, but you know how Ryan is. He wanted to win by submission, and he couldn't got Victor Hugo, and then move into the semifinals. And today I wasn't aware. I know that he's not on the finals. I'm not exactly sure how he won his semi-final match, but on the final of that 99 plus kilograms, he's gonna fight his former teammate on Nicky Rodriguez is fighting Gordon Ryan on the finals of plus 99 kilograms. That's gonna be a hell of a fight for Gordon. And right after that, he's gonna have to do the super fight with Galvao. So that is the only way I can see Galvao winning. That Gordon gets injured, that Gordon gets pushed to his limits, and just he's not 100% for the fight against for the super fight against Galvao. I think that even things for Galvao, because he's gonna fight a tired Gordon Ryan, and that's huge, because at this level, any little thing could be the determining factor for either winning or losing. We're seeing so many of close matches, winning by a penalty or referee decision at this level is razor thin advantage over the other. These are top athletes that give 100%, and they don't give points easy, and they neutralize each other, and sometimes it's a razor thin referee decision that gets the win, and all that effort for that outcome. A big disappointment for me was to see Nicky Ryan lost his first match against Canuto. I thought Nicky Ryan wasn't going, because I understand he had a knee surgery, and for a second there they said he might be out, but he showed up to the competition, but lost to Renato Canuto by points in his first match. So that was it for Nicky Ryan. And then Mika Galvao beat Canuto. That's what I can say about, on the top of my head, what I've been watching yesterday and today. We're watching right now, introducing athletes to the Abu Dhabi Hall of Fame. They are doing right now Dan Lister. I remember 2003, Dan Lister, winner of the absolute division. So it was incredible to see in that at that time, a sport dominated by Brazilians, to see an American winning the Abu Dhabi. So Dean Lister, and he won with leg locks. Dean Lister was the famous guy who told John Danaher, why would you ignore 50% of the human body? Meaning, why wouldn't you attack the legs, which was the spark of Danaher creating his leg lock system, because Dan Lister was using leg locks in a more advanced way back in the day, early 2000s, late 90s. And guys, I'll be happy to hear what were for you the moments that you remember most of this historic event, sold out arena in Las Vegas. As an anecdote, I remember going to the 2007 Abu Dhabi in New Jersey. if I remember correctly, was Trenton, New Jersey, and it was just an empty arena. Not so empty, but let's say half full. And to see how now it's just become this massive event with sold out arena, and the thing I feel like what we're looking in this sport is to become a spectator sport. As I said, when I went in 2007 to the Abu Dhabi in New Jersey, everybody there was and somehow already related to Jiu-Jitsu, trained Jiu-Jitsu, had schools or friends competing, and it was just the inner circle of Jiu-Jitsu practitioners or submission wrestling practitioners going to this event. But now has become this just mega event, and that's the way to go, because that's gonna push the sport even farther. The machine is asking what time is Ryan versus Galvao schedule. I've been looking at the schedule. They don't have, unless somebody can correct me, they don't have an exact time for this match, when exactly this match is going to happen. Right now, they are inducting the Hall of Fame. Marcelo Garcia inducted to the Hall of Fame, Abu Dhabi. Man, for us who grew watching Marcelo 2003, he exploded and he just dominated, the best pound for pound submission grappler in the world. Respect Marcelo, amazing athlete. Marcelo has been for me always something that I looked for inspiration, motivation, super dominating. And speaking of that, I was telling you about that event that I went in 2007, that Marcelo beat everybody in his division, and then he had a run in the absolute. Marcelo, who's a small guy, made it to the final of the absolute. He was about to make history, and he got caught in an anaconda choke. I forgot who caught him. He's American Brazilian guy, caught him in an anaconda choke. But I was there watching. Everybody loved Marcelo Garcia because the thing about Marcelo, he was a finisher. Marcelo will finish 3 naked choke, guillotines, fast armbars. Marcelo was just a machine, a force of nature. It was hard to stop, and now he's being inducted Hall of Fame. You guys asking me about times. What time is Mika Galvao? After the Hall of Fame induction, they're gonna keep going with the finals. I don't think there's exact time where they tell you that what time each fight is going to go. Pretty much, you just have to be hooked in there and just wait for the matches to develop. But we're entering the end of the band, which is the finals, and then the super fight, and then will be the absolute. So this is still gonna go for a few hours. I logged in here hoping that I will catch the super fight, to be honest, and then the absolute I might not watch it. I don't know if they're gonna do the super fight before the absolute. I remember usually they've done it like this, where they do the super fight and then the absolutes, but Gordon is fighting the finals of his division, so they might give Gordon a few minutes to recover and then do the super fight with Galvao. But yes, Mika Galvao, Lucas Ferry is asking, is he's on the finals already? And the answer is yes. Mika Galvao is on the finals. Let me do a little recap of who are gonna be the finals. Okay, the finals of 66 kilograms is Gabriel Souza versus Diogo Reis. I saw that match between Diogo Reis and his partner, actually, Fabricio Andre, and it was a close match. They gave it to Diogo Reis, and that's gonna be great. Mika Galvao is fighting Kate Rutolo. This is gonna be a crazy match. Mika Galvao in the gi defeated Tai Rutolo earlier in the year in the IBJJF gi Jiu-Jitsu World Championship, and now he's fighting Kate in no gi. It's gonna be an amazing match, this one. Looking forward for this one. Mika Galvao versus Kate Rutolo. Rutolo hit 3 submissions, finishing Lachlan Giles, Roberto Jimenez, and PJ Barch. And Galvao defeated Oliver Taza, Dante Leon, and Renato Canuto by submission. The 88 kilograms is gonna be between Giancarlo Bodoni versus Lucas Hulk Barbosa. Also a great match. This is a typical new wave Danaher team in Bodoni versus Atos on Lucas Hulk Barbosa. But Bodoni was spectacular this year. He beat first Mateus Diniz and also beating Isaac Bahense and Iogon O'Flanagan. And Hulk took on Wagner Rocha and Josh Hinger. And on the 99 kilograms, you have Craig Jones versus Kenan Duarte. I saw Craig Jones' first match. He got the guy in a quick shorty armbar. Super fast. I think this one is gonna go on Craig. He's been looking incredible on this tournament. And then Craig Jones has also defeated Merigali in a tightly contest semi-final. And Kenan Duarte has beat Rafael Lobato to get to the finals. 99 plus kilogram is gonna be Gordon Ryan versus Nicky Rodriguez. The reigning absolute champ Gordon Ryan will face the 2019 silver medalist from 99 plus kilograms in an anticipated clash of former teammates. Remember that they used to be training together in the Danaher Death Squad, and they moved to Puerto Rico when the pandemic hit, and one day and then they separated. Craig Jones separated with Nicky Rod and Nicky Ryan. They formed the new team called the B Team, and they've been training in Austin, Texas, which a few months later Danaher also moved with his team to Austin, Texas. But Gordon Ryan has a lot of respect for Nick Rodriguez. He said Nick Rodriguez might be the most physical fighter. He has a wrestling background, and he always remembered Nicky Rod giving him hell during training. Nicky Rod is just maybe Gordon has the technical advantage, but Nicky Rod is gonna be hard to submit. He's just physically, I feel like, faster and better wrestling. Although Gordon wrestling is not bad, but it's just gonna be a lot of action and hard to hold down Nicky Rodriguez. And Gordon Ryan submitted Roosevelt in just 11 seconds in the semifinal. And Nick Rodriguez outscored 2017 absolute champion Felipe Pena. So Felipe Pena was on his way to meet Gordon in the final. This is another match that everybody was anticipating to see. This was gonna be the fourth match between these two rivals, right? And recently, like a month ago, they had a super fight where no time limit, where Pena tapped out due to exhaustion, and it was a big controversy because Pena was saying that he didn't want to fight, that his friend Leandro Lo just died, and that Gordon made him fight, and Gordon said, no, that's not how it happened, and it was a big controversy. So they both were, all right, we'll see each other in Abu Dhabi, and everybody was waiting for that rematch. But Nicky Rod had other plans. He beat Felipe Pena, and now the final is Gordon Ryan versus Nick Rodriguez, and Felipe Pena is out of the tournament. Guys, we're still watching the induction to the Hall of Fame. They did Solo Rivero, and now they're doing Roger Gracie, another one of the best grapplers, right? Gi and no gi, that was the thing with Roger. And also a finisher. Roger will beat everybody with a cross choke from the mount, and that was another amazing thing. Like, he will beat everybody with like the techniques from a white belt or a blue belt. Anyway, so who else? We have some questions here. Who's gonna win between Galvao and Rutolo? Look, anything can happen, right? But I don't want to be the one that just says, all right, it could go either way. So I'm going to risk myself. And I'm going to give it to Mika Galvao, just because how dominant he is. The guy is just like, he's like a cat. He throws, he goes up, he jumps on your back and throws an armbar from unexpected position. So I'm going to give that fight between Galvao and Rutolo to Galvao. But, you know, que Rutolo, darts, buggy chokes, anything can happen, you know. But if you press me into saying who do I think is gonna win, I feel like Mika Galvao will beat Rutolo. Is the match between Gordon and Nicky Rod today? Yes. Later on, Gordon Ryan will face Nicky Rod for the final of the 99 plus division, and then he will have to do the super fight with Andre Galvao. What fight is on right now? Right now they are doing this ceremony recognizing the legends in Abu Dhabi. So Abu Dhabi Hall of Fame induction. They did Rafa Mendes, they did Cobrinha, Marcelo Garcia, Saulo Ribeiro, then Lister, Roger Gracie. I think it's a fair recognition, and I think Galvao should be there too, even though he's still fighting. Shander Ribeiro. Anyway, so they're taking time on this. They stopped the competition right now to do this ceremony. But as soon as the match resume, I'm gonna be commenting here the action. Marker. Who remembers the Smashing Machine? Marker. In the Hall of Fame, Abu Dhabi Combat Club. Cool. What else? Ryan versus Galvao. There is no time. There is not an exact time for this match. I know. I'm waiting for this match too. And the guys at Abu Dhabi are holding it. The finals are gonna go first, and then the super fight, and I think after that will be the absolute. Anybody has the schedule? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something, and there is actually a schedule. If any of you have the schedule with exact time where Galvao is gonna fight, maybe I should have checked this before I went live. Spartan asking, when is the fight between Ryan and Galvao? I think there is not a exact time. We're just waiting. Everybody's just waiting. But I'm asking if anybody watching knows the exact time when this match is happening. We all want to watch the super fight. Well, I want to watch the finals, like Mika, Galvao, Rutolo. It's a good final. The Bodoni fight, the Craig Jones fight. Who's still in the 66 kilo? The finals for the 66 kilo is Gabriel Souza and Diogo Reis. They're gonna fight for the final. Who can go over in all the finals? Okay, we have the 66 kilos, Gabriel Souza, Diogo Reis. 77 kilos, the final is Mika Galvao, Kate Rutolo. 88 kilos, Bodoni versus Lucas Hulk Barbosa. 99 kilos, Craig Jones versus Keenan Duarte. 99 plus kilos, Gordon Ryan versus Nicky Rodriguez. That's gonna be the final matches. Let me see. You know, guys, I haven't been watching the matches this morning. I actually am just looking at this article here, and my friend Jay Lopez has been watching, and he's about to come in and tell us everything about this event. Ricardo Arona inducted to the Hall of Fame, Abu Dhabi. They're still doing the Hall of Fame, and then they're gonna resume with the. They're gonna resume with the finals. They're talking to Ricardo Arona. What else? Anybody can share. I'm asking if you guys know exactly what time is the match between Gordon and Galvao. If you guys know the exact schedule, that would be great. Bradford Smith asking what time are the finals and what time is the Ryan versus Galvao match, and they are doing the induction of the Hall of Famers, and after this they're gonna resume the finals. So it's gonna start in the next few minutes, and I will say within the next hour or two we're gonna see the finals, and the super fights. And they're also gonna have to run the absolute. Usually for the absolute, they kind of wait. They kind of wait to have those brackets because athletes pull off, they get injured. Some just don't want to participate. So it's kind of at the last minute arrangement of the absolute brackets. And I feel like that's going to be right at the end. For now, they're just doing this Hall of Fame. I feel it's taking too long. But because people want to see the action, guys. I mean, it's good production, though. They're doing a big screen and music and a lot of lights. They're inducting Hoyler Gracie now. I feel like they could have been a little faster, but anyway.
Hoyler, congratulations, a three-time champion. And you did.
Which superstar do you think did the best as far as exciting performance? I was exciting performance. I always like to watch Mika Galvao for me. Has been super exciting to watch, super dominating. Of course, Gordon has been fun to watch. Craig Jones has been very dominating on this one. I feel like he should take the fight against Kenan Duarte. Kenan Duarte is no joke, but I feel like that's gonna be an edge for Craig Jones. Cipriano, Flo is horrible at scheduling. Yes, Flo grappling. People love Flo grappling and people hate Flo grappling. There are things that they can do better, of course, but I wonder how much of this is Flo grappling and how much of this is Abu Dhabi, the organization, right? Because I feel like Flo grappling is not organizing the event. They organize the who's number one, fight to win, some of those tournaments, but they're just the company that is gonna stream the event, and maybe they just have to go with like the Abu Dhabi organizers are doing. Hall of Fame should have been Thursday. Oh man, 100%. I don't know why they put the Hall of Fame. I mean, we love these guys, right? We love Hoyler, we love Hodger, I love Marcelo, and I love that they are being recognized. But it's kind of cutting into the momentum of the action. People want to see the fights and the final and the matches and the arm bars and the super fight, and we're just here waiting. But the Hall of Fame clearly could have been done Thursday, Friday, and these guys should have been recognized then. I think Kira Gracie was also recognized. Felipe Pena forfeit. Felipe Pena was supposed to fight Nicky Rod. Did he forfeit? I didn't know this. I didn't know Pena forfeit. Actually, this is news for me. I just saw that Nicky Rod is on the finals. I assume he beat Felipe Pena. I was waiting for my insider Jay to tell me what happened this morning, and there he is. But he's the one who knows. So let's welcome Jay.
I'm here with the legendary Renzo Gracie, a two-time champion, was the first 77-kilogram champion ever, so he's been here since the beginning. He's also a part-time superhero as well.
What's up, you guys?
What's up, hermano? Wait, what happened here? Sorry. Let me
Which one is me, the shadow?
let me fix something here. Boom. Yes.
You got rid of the imposter?
Hermano, how's it going?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Hey, tell us What's been happening? Also, your audio. Your audio is a little bit weak.
My audio is weak. Let me see. Hold on.
Or maybe it's me. You guys can hear? You guys can hear Jay? Let me... Oh, no. I don't have my headphones. It's me. I'm nervous, man. Hermano, what happened to Felipe Pena? People is asking.
So Felipe Pena got beat by Nicky Rodriguez by points.
Okay. All right. Somebody mentioned here that Felipe Pena forfeit.
No, like
Felipe
they both got a penalty point, I believe, for the ADCC rules. You have to engage. They were just hand fighting, grip fighting, and they both got a penalty point for that. And then Nicky Rod passed his guard. Nicky Rod passed his guard, got his 3 points, stood back up, and Felipe Pena, once he stood up, he couldn't stand, he couldn't sit back down, and that's his game. His guard sweeps and whatnot, and he couldn't sit back down. So for the last, I believe it was maybe 3 minutes, he was on his feet with Nicky Rod, and neither one of them could take each other down. Neither one of them could get an advantage, and Nicky Rod came away victorious. Very interesting match.
I see. For the folks who don't know Abu Dhabi rules, they start with 10 minutes matches. I don't know if the finals they change. Are you aware of this? They changed to, I think, 20 minutes. I'm not sure about this, but in the regular matches, qualifiers, semifinals, quarterfinals, they do 10-minute match. The first 5 minutes, there's no points. So you can pull guard, you can kind of flow and just kind of establish your game plan. But after 5 minutes, you cannot sit down, and then because they award a penalty, no award, but they take a point off, right? Is that correct? They take a point off, which force the athletes to wrestle. And the referees, for what I saw, were very good at trying to get them engaged. And they were giving verbal warnings, and then they were taking points off to the athletes who were unable to engage. Either the guard passer is not passing, or the bottom guy, or standing, the one guy wouldn't engage, and the referees were on top of them to have them engaged and taking points away.
They were paying very close attention to who was pushing the action. So if somebody was walking somebody back off the mat, they were paying very close attention to that. They'd go back to the center, and if the same person was walking the same person off the mat, they'd give him a warning. And if it was a second warning, or they'd give them a penalty point for not engaging.
I see. Okay, wait. So Bradford, he's talking, Mr. J. Do you know about this? He's talking about the bronze medal, where Husbel Souza versus Felipe Pena, and I think that's when Felipe has forfeit. Do you know anything about this?
No, I didn't get to see any of the third place matches. We were at the school training, practicing, so I didn't get a chance to see any of the third place. None of them. I didn't get to see. They were taking place while we were doing our training.
Got it. Somebody here asked it's not Gar, it's Gabi Garcia isn't fair. Tell us about Gabi. It's always, what was her journey in this tournament?
So she showed up, right? She's normally Gabby's big already, right? But she showed up like I've never seen her this big in my life ever. I mean,
bigger than she usually is.
Yes, because before she was muscular big, right?
Yes, she got muscular. Yes.
Right.
At the beginning of her career, she was more chubby, but then she got fit and she got muscular.
Right.
So in this event, she's got big. Muscular big.
Like very just huge, Mr. Marcelo.
Out of shape.
Yes, out of shape. She was just spilling out of her rash guard. I mean, just totally dominant over her. I don't even remember her opponent's name. I felt really bad for her opponent because once she passed her guard, she just threatens that side mount Americana, and she just pushed it.
That's the classical.
You know.
So she's on the finals, Gabi. I don't think she made it though.
I don't think she made it either. I think she lost. I haven't been. I feel bad. I haven't been paying attention to the females. Once Elizabeth Clay lost, I kind of lost interest in the female division.
Oh, you were rooting for her?
I was.
I saw. Let me check on here.
Bayon Davies. Oh.
Yes, tell us. Share with us, guys. If you on the comments have any update that want to share, let me know. We're happy to have a conversation with you guys. Finals are 20 minutes confirmed. Connor 22. I love this conversation with our viewers because we're just fans. We're not pros. We're not getting paid for this, right? So we're just also living our lives. You know, I've been with kids or at the school that I run, and then I come back home and I try to get updated. But Connor 22 confirmed. The finals are 20 minutes. 20 minutes finals. This is good. And Connor 22 also think that Nicky Rod will beat Gordon. That's a possibility. I feel like I give Nicky Rod the athletic advantage and Gordon Ryan the technical advantage. What do you think about that fight?
I think
Nicky Rod versus former teammate and Gordon Ryan.
Because if it gets back into those later rules, I'm sorry. Hey.
What's that?
Miles got the toy. He always does this when we do the podcast. He grabs a toy and he wants to assert.
Mans is Jay's dog.
So back to Nicky Rod. I feel the advantage he always is going to have the advantage on the feet. I feel like his wrestling is just too good, but I don't see him doing anything that's going to surprise Gordon on the ground. I don't see him passing the guard. I feel Gordon Ryan could pass his guard, and he'll use that smothering, that waterboarding mount that he uses, that he used on Pedro Mourinho, and I think he's going to use that similar technique against Nicky Rod.
It's gonna be hard to hold down Nicky Rod, though. Do you still see that possible? The smothering that he did against Russia and all the other guys who he went against. I forgot
Sousa.
his name.
Couch.
Jacob Couch. He tapped to the pressure. Do you think he can do the same to Nicky Rod?
I feel like he can because he fought that in the second round in the semifinals. Hermano, help me,
Victor Hugo.
Yeah, he mounted him like this, and Victor Hugo.
I think Gordon Ryan's guard passing just tires people out. After he passed, they spend so much energy trying to avoid the pass that when he finally passed, everybody's just beat. And he got on top of Victor Hugo, and then went for the armbar and lost the armbar. I saw that match. And he couldn't submit Victor Hugo. So, but the thing that plays in favor of Gordon is also that if the match is 20 minutes, then he'll have more time to tire out Nicky Rod. I think the longer the match goes, the easier can get for Gordon. Cipriano Lopez says if B team, which is the Craig Jones team, takes home 2 goals, that's going to be epic. That means he's referring to Craig Jones and Nicky Rod. Hermano, are we on Facebook? We have a Facebook page too. Can you double check?
Yes.
We have people asking, Jay, is there any schedule for the super fight?
I'll check.
Oh, they're inducting Galvao to the Hall of Fame.
I would like to thank God first for everything. He gave me health.
And I think that's fair. Even though he's still competing, he's already on the Hall of Fame. That's awesome. We're trying to figure out at what time is the Gordon and Galvao match. I couldn't find an exact time. Right now there are no matches going on. They are doing this, I think, extremely long Hall of Fame. There's a lot of guys being inducted. They could have done this induction in a separate day. I feel somebody mentioned this, and just focus on the competition. What people want to watch.
Okay, hermano, it says Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao super fight to take place after Absolute Division.
After Absolute.
Yes.
Man, what time is this?
This event is supposed to end at 9. So
9. What time? 9 what? 9 Eastern time?
Let's see. The Absolute tournament starts at 7 o'clock. And then to be determined. So the Absolute tournament starts at 7. So the Absolute tournament should be starting in the next 10 minutes.
7. Are you sure it's Eastern time? Because this is Las Vegas.
It says EDT.
Cool. What about the finals, though?
And it says, it doesn't say 2 p.m. Okay, let's say 7 p.m. ADCC division finals, then Absolute tournament starts at 7.
Got it. And super fight after Absolute.
Yes.
What I remember is traditionally super fight and then Absolute, and then the final of the Absolute, but they changed, If you guys know what time do you calculate Eastern time, the Galvao fight with Ryan, let us know, please. Who else? Nicky Rod won't beat Gordon. Now, this is the thing. Okay, let's say Gordon beats Nicky Rod. First of all, it's not gonna be an easy match. How tired is gonna be Gordon to face Galvao after this match? How beat up is he gonna be? How much is Nicky Rod gonna push Gordon physically for Gordon to face Galvao? What do you think?
I think for sure he's gonna be tired. I mean, it's no question he'll be tired, especially if Nicky Rod's pushing the pace. I foresee him pushing the pace and trying to just emptying the bag of tricks as far as to take Gordon down, pass the guard. I foresee a very high tempo match. I just think I think Gordon knows he knows him too well. He already knows him too well. He knows his tricks. He knows the ins and the outs of him. He knows. I mean, I don't think anything. And chime in if you think, but I don't know if Craig Jones pulled anything out of his bag of tricks to teach them that the formerly known Danaher Death Squad team doesn't already know. Gordon Ryan. I don't think there's anything that doesn't surprise them that they don't know about.
Yes, I mean, in these tournaments, sometimes it's doing the thing that nobody is expecting, right? It's pulling, like you're saying, a trick. Like I remember when Marcelo came into the scene, he was doing these arm drags that at that point, you didn't see that often people doing arm drags. And then the back take, and then the guillotines. And it was a new thing, right? I mean, guillotines are old, but it's a new way of getting it, like a Marcelo thing. So you're right. It takes there is a lot about to be said about coming with a new technique, with an improvement of something, or just talk about the leg locks, right? How the Danaher squad came with the leg lock game super refined and was catching everybody on leg locks because they couldn't figure it out. Once they figure it out, then now the leg locks kind of fade out, right? You haven't seen many leg locks on this this tournament. You've seen a few,
seen
but
them,
not as.
Defend really well. They defend really well now.
They are more aware. It's not like they're getting caught by surprise. Dave68 says super match is the last bout. That means we're gonna be here until what time, man? I'm hungry. I didn't eat. I don't know if I'm gonna stay here for that long if the match goes on, guys. Peña is weak. Save himself for absolute. Oh, he think Peña is saving for the absolute. Campo beat Gabi Garcia. You referring?
Right. Yeah, I couldn't remember her name. Yeah.
Campo has beat Gabi. Yeah, I remember back in the day nobody can stop Gabi, but nowadays you've seen a lot of girls coming and beating Gabi.
Oh, points.
4 points.
Yeah, says here 5-0.
Daryl Walker, will Nicky Rod be super aggressive for a takedown? Oh, count on it. Count. Nicky Rod is just gonna be a thunder of takedowns. He's not gonna go slow on them. And if he can slam Gordon, he will. He doesn't care. Gordon will sit down. Probably it will be a good strategy to sit down against Nicky Rod. Why is people saying that Peña forfeit his third place match?
I don't know.
I'm not aware of the details of that, guys. If you can fill us in, what happened to Peña on his bronze medal match? Robert G. Gordon will sit down, Nick will stall for first 5 minutes, and then he will be a scramble, and Gordon wins by points. Daryl Walker, Gordon will win by points. Did you check if we're on Facebook?
Yes, we're there. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, we're there.
Gordon will submit Galvao. You know, I'm not so sure about this. I think it's gonna be because Galvao has this, like, he's very conservative. He's gonna keep it up. He's not gonna engage. Maybe. I also don't know how tired Gordon will be after his match with Nicky Rod. Right? So I don't know if I don't think it's gonna be that easy that like just a back take and rear naked choke Galvao. Galvao is gonna do what Galvao does best, which is a very conservative, strategic approach, pushing the head, and then going for a takedown. I find it hard for Galvao to actually get a submission, for Gordon to get a submission on Galvao. But anything can happen. This is just me talking about, possibilities. Christian, is Kate fighting Mika yet? Did they fight yet? No, right? We haven't seen the finals yet.
Finals haven't started yet. They should be starting.
That's gonna be a good one.
7 o'clock.
This is gonna be a good one. Black belt promotion for Mo. Oh, I didn't know Mo Jassim is the head guy of the Abu Dhabi organizer. I didn't know he wasn't a black belt, but good for him. It's amazing. Gordon Reis fighting a gold medal and a super fight in the same evening. It's crazy for me. Not only he's fighting the gold medal, he just fought a semifinal earlier today, and he fought yesterday 2 matches. One of them went the distance.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I think it's...
What was the semi-final match for Gordon?
He won in 11 seconds by a heel hook.
He won in 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow. That's good. That's good for him, because pretty much he saved his energy for the final. But I think the final is gonna be where you never know, he can get injured. It's gonna be a very physical match. for Gordon, that match against Nicky Rod. People is not happy with Flow Grappling. They say they should broadcast this better. I don't know how much is their fault, how much is Abu Dhabi fault. This is not a Flow Grappling event. But they are now in a break. Are you in a break, or are you seeing? It's a break, right? Right now, playing a little music. But some people is saying, I love how much more organic Abu Dhabi is than UFC. It's different. This is just once every 2 years event. UFC is every weekend pretty much. What else? Jay looks like George St. Pierre. Why is people is always giving you nicknames, man?
I looked like Nate Diaz last time, so
last time you were looking like Nate Diaz. Today you look like George St. Pierre.
Hey, that's a compliment. Thank you.
Hey, speaking of Nate Diaz, what a fight, right? What a good retirement for him.
Man, right?
Winning with that guillotine. I was happy that they switched the fight versus Chimaev because I wasn't sure about Nate Diaz beating Chimaev, and he probably was gonna get hurt pretty badly. So
bad retirement. That would have been a bad way to go out.
Yeah, I mean, he's a warrior and a fighter, and he doesn't care, and a gangster, so he would have gone in there and get knocked out or choked out, who knows. But still, I feel like it was a good change for the fans and for the fighters. Galvao and Gordon, have they already fought? Not yet. This is what we're waiting. Sorry guys, I joined without even knowing what's happening. I joined the stream thinking that the finals were going already. I've been here for an hour and I haven't seen any match. They were doing the Hall of Fame. They're going very slow. Coming up next is the finals. The finals of each division. After the finals, there's a speculation. People think this is gonna be the absolute division first, and then the super fight at the end. But historically, the super fight is always before the absolute final, isn't it? The absolute final is always the last match of Abu Dhabi historically, unless they change it. Who can correct me on this one? What defense could have been used for that Gordon heel hook? Man, I tell you an anecdote. I went to a Gordon Ryan seminar, and he was walking around, and I said, Gordon, like, show me like exactly the hand position, and he came and got on my heel, and he started cranking it, and I was like, oh man. And he said this, right? People usually will tap here, but if they don't, then I got this level, and then I felt my knee almost about. I tapped quickly, right? And I was like, okay, I got it. And then I was thinking, who are these guys that don't tap to this freaking heel hook? Was like ripping my knee in half. And I'm telling you, if Gordon Ryan gets on that heel, he's gonna make sure you don't get out. I mean, has there been people who escape those heel hooks? I feel like you have to start rotating, right? Rolling, get your knee out. The typical, like, start spinning and get your knee out. That could have been a possibility, but you know, depends on who's executing. Gordon Ryan, of course, is not. He's gonna make sure that you don't get out. Someone send the link to watch the matches. So I don't have a underground link or something that is not legal. But if you want to go to Flow Grappling, buy your subscription, and then you can watch the matches. ¿Qué idioma es ese? Which idioma, brother?
Put a mirror behind you so you can.
¿Qué idioma es? ¿Cuál, Víctor? Yo hablo español también, pero which one? I think what he's talking about is that in flow grappling you have the flow zone, which is the English speaker commentators, and you also have the Portuguese comments going on. Have you noticed that?
No, I haven't seen.
There is a Portuguese crew of commentators for some of the matches.
Oh.
Run the hell away is the defense. 100%. Spin and get your knee out. Or tap real as quick as you can. Cinema Soldiers. I don't believe they will make Gordon go directly to the super fight after his final. They absolutely give him a rest. You're right. What also could happen is that they have the finals, and then they start the absolute matches, and before the absolute final they put in the super fight, and then the last match is the absolute final. That could have been a possibility. Is that on the schedule too, or it doesn't? They don't say that.
No, they're not very specific. They're very vague about what. So like, if you go to the Flow Grappling app, and you go to the part where it says, okay, like it has all the 3 mats. Like what you can do up there, they have schedule and brackets. I click on the schedule and it brings up another screen, and that screen down at the bottom, which is Sunday to September 18th, it gives you the remaining schedule for the entire day. But it's very vague. It'll tell you 7 p.m. Eastern time, which was 10 minutes ago, is when the division finals and then the absolute tournament start. And then it talks about to be determined super fight Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao. So to be determined means after like everything.
Well, to be determined doesn't mean after. That is not determined, right? To be determined means that they don't know.
They don't have a time.
They don't have a time.
Right.
They don't have a time. So for the guys asking for the super fight, Abu Dhabi doesn't give an exact time for this fight. So we're just here waiting. And what they do say that is the division finals and the absolute tournament is about to start. They are behind. They should say 7 Eastern time. We are over 7 and they're still in a break. But Gordon and Nicky Rod fight yet? The answer is no yet. We have a Galvao fan here, Ordinary Pete. Let's go Galvao. Good for you, man. Love the coverage. Thanks guys. Thank you, Bernie. If you guys want to support us with a super chat, we'll be very happy to feel that support from you guys. Nicky Rod was breathing hard in the Pena fight and stalling. I don't think Gordon breathed hard one time. Gordon had his first match, even though he had to fight the half Nelson, it wasn't a big expenditure of energy there. His second match, I would say he spent more energy. I'm talking about yesterday, because he went for the arm. He wanted to finish, so he kind of rushed and then start pressuring at the end. When he wasn't getting the finish, he kind of started like going, but I don't think he spent everything in that match. Like sometimes you see fighters who just give it all, right? And then today he had the semi-final match that only lasted 11 seconds. So you're right, Ryan is fresh, pretty much fresh. Hopefully he had a good sleep last night. But today he only had the 11 seconds match. And then his Our friend here, Robert, is saying that Nicky Rod is coming more tired after the Felipe Pena fight, and that his condition has been exposed because he was breathing hard. So that could make it easier for Gordon, but Nicky Rod might empty the gas tank on this one. Right now, also, is Nicky Rod looking for the absolute as well? For an absolute run? We don't know. We don't know the athletes that are actually competing on the absolute. Manuel C, Gordon Ryan, fan. We have both camps in here. Galvao and Gordon Ryan. Palishi, Galvao is a truly beast, but Gordon, unfortunately, is always one step ahead of everyone. I don't think physicality will be a problem. I want Galvao to win, but this is my opinion. Gordon will take the W. Oh, wow. So he wants Galvao to win, but realistically, he thinks that Gordon Ryan will take it. All right, not much faith on your athlete. Marigali, how was the run of Marigali in this tournament, hermano?
It was very good. I was very impressed, but he definitely it shows that this is his first no-gi big deal, big tournament, because I feel that why am I drawing a blank? Not Benny Magalhaes. Who was it? He fought in the stand-up. Oh my gosh, it was last round. Why am I drawing a blank? Not JT Torres, not Benny Magalhaes. It was
Marigali went against I think it sounds an Italian last name first. That was his first match.
Somebody help me in the.
He won by Kimura.
No,
that was his first match yesterday.
His second match.
Amazing match. First Marigali match, the guy took his back and was on a rear choke, and then Marigali escaped, turned it around, and beat the guy with a Kimura from North South.
Yuri Simone's.
Oh, Marigali beat Simoes.
Yeah, by referee decision.
Wow.
Yeah, it was very close.
Wow.
I thought Yuri Simone's beat him.
Yeah, because Simoes is the most experienced one, especially no-gi. And then Craig beat him. Craig beat Marigali. How was that match?
I saw a little bit of it, and right before I left, Craig Jones did a fake leg reap and took his back, and then that's where I left off. I walked out the door to go to the school.
Marcio Xavier, Galvao. We have Galvao fans.
Man, it's good.
Good. I think people sometimes don't like the Gordon Ryan antics, like the whole "I'm a king, I'm a best." Everybody, it's just a style, and I think Gordon tries to just sell the fights. And I think Gordon, you have to give him credit. Like a lot of this success of Abu Dhabi, the best Abu Dhabi ever, is in part of Gordon. What do you think?
Absolutely, yeah, man. I mean, there's no question. He does. You could not be as where he's at without the work and the time and the concentration and the study and the ups and the downs. You couldn't be where he's at if he wasn't a hard worker. I don't agree. I'm with you. I don't agree with the antics and whatnot, but the guy's a hard worker, and he's proven it time and time again in no-gi. And then you have Andre Galvao, again, a legend. The guy has fought wars in the gi and in no-gi. So it just, you got to respect both the jiu-jitsu. If we're talking only jiu-jitsu, both of them amazing competitors, man. Amazing competitors.
T-Mobile, Gordon has shown good cardio for long matches, like with Pena. But what about when tempo of match is faster and more physical like he will have with Nicky, Rod, and Andre? So T-Mobile saying that longer matches, Gordon does better, but when time is 20 minutes, he might not have this advantage and physicality can play against him. Speaking of Galvao, I remember in this Abu Dhabi, I was telling everybody I went to Abu Dhabi 2007 in New Jersey, and at the end of the first day, I went down and then went backstage. It was so bad organized, anybody could walk. So I just saw Galvao and I said, Galvao, a picture. And then I said, man, his first day, I think it was his first Abu Dhabi. And I remember saying, man, you did great, man. We love watching you. And then he said, pray for me tomorrow. Very humble. That was the attitude that I got from him. Like, man, pray for me tomorrow. And then it was good. It was a good impression that I got from Galvao. So I have nothing but respect for either one of these, Galvao and Gordon. Just the fact that they're on top of the submission grappling and about to give us a show is something that we should be grateful, I think. Okay, this is a new one. Jay looks like a fusion version of George St. Pierre and Nate Diaz. What? Now you're a combination of...
Hey man, there's a lot worse things that they could say I look like, you know?
True. I mean, George St. Pierre is not, I wouldn't say an ugly person. Nate Diaz though.
I mean, like if
he's ugly.
It looks like Orlando Sanchez and Gabby Garcia's baby, I might take offense to that, you know what I mean?
How Orlando Sanchez did?
He lost in the first round.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, you were telling me a match between the Rutolo, Rutolo, his first match, he lost. And you were telling me, was it Barch?
Hinger, he lost to Josh.
Hinger. Tell us about that match. What was so incredible?
Man, it was nonstop action from the beginning. I mean, there was a point where before the points started going into effect, Rutolo took his back and was threatening chokes, and Hinger escaped, man. He escaped, and then I believe there was an exchange, there was a scramble, and then Hinger got on his back, scored points, and ended up beating him by points, but there was nonstop from the beginning, nonstop action.
That has been one of the best matches in the tournament.
I loved it. It was a good fight.
Hinger, Thai, Rutolo, right? I think was Hinger on Rutolo's neck, like rear naked choke deep.
And he was like just fighting, like, and he peeled the hand from behind his head, man. He went behind his head and peeled the arm off, you know. And you could see Hinger like
going for it.
Yeah, and they were like right by the scores table. They rolled off the mat.
And the crazy thing about Abu Dhabi is that they let them get out of bounds and continue.
Right.
Until they fall, they stop it. But if they just go to the other mat, they will continue. They wouldn't stop and bring them to the center.
Right.
Like as long as they're not falling off the platform.
They were like spectators, like moving, like you see their shoes, and they're like the competitor shoes. They were moving the shoes. You know.
I see.
Oh, we have some movement here.
Who's that?
Coming up next, 2022 ADCC World Championship Finals. Bro,
I thought this is just starting. I mean, I was here an hour ago. I thought this already started.
You got extended coverage.
King Ryan for the win. BJJ sub artist. Man, especially newer generation. They are Gordon fans. And I feel like some of them missed when Galvao came into the scene. They just remember the Galvao of the slap, maybe, right? Do you think? Or the new Gordon Ryan? Kind of the new generation always forgets a little bit about the previous generation, right? I mean, it's like almost
the younger grapplers really latched onto the DDS, man. The DDS team was like the flavor, you know. They were the guys, you know, and they were great. They're great on. I mean, they are. They're great competitors, great athletes. But I feel like the newer grapplers in the world, they really latched onto DDS, and leg locks, and even 10th Planet. I think a lot of people latched onto the 10th Planet no-gi style. I think 10th Planet was making it cool before DDS got into the picture. They were
Yes, yes, they've been around for a long time. Long time. Amos, Talbot, I just want to see some high-level grappling. Best of luck to both. And I think that's where I stand myself. Just want to see them giving their best and giving us a good show. Craig Jones, Samuel Lopez is a Craig Jones fan. Does someone have a stream? I don't know about that. What times are they grappling? They're about to start the finals, and then we'll see the absolute division, and somewhere in there they're gonna put the super fight. So we're just here waiting. We don't know exactly what time the super fight is going on. Hall of Fame just ended, and Julio saying the Hall of Fame just ended, and we're just waiting. There's a little music break here, and no matches going on at this time.
I'll be right back, hermano.
Go ahead. Reddit, news, Met streams. Gordon was a big part of recent Abu Dhabi combat popularity boost, but so was EBI. I agree 100%. I think Gordon is bringing more eyes into these shows, and EBI, of course, putting a professional event for elite grapplers to display their skills and get paid for it. And I think, you had to also give credit to back in the day Metamoris. You guys remember Metamoris? I think that's what kind of also ignite the professional events. There were others before, but the high production of Metamoris is what opened the eyes for other people to start putting these productions, like pro promotions with good pay for the fighters. And then of course from there Abu Dhabi got more popular, and now we have this huge event with even people who are not really jiu-jitsu practitioners, wrestlers. They are watching Abu Dhabi, and that's what we want for the sport. They brought back the awful announcer. Nicky Rod is coming into the mats. Nicky Rod is coming into the mats. I feel like, this is Mark Williams. How's it going, brother? Nice to see you. I'm glad you're watching here the event. Say hi to Sabrina and the boys. I think Gordon is coming up. Gordon and Nicky Rod coming next, everybody. Gordon Ryan versus Nicky Rod about to start. Gordon walking to the mat area. Nicky Rod is there waiting. The 99 plus kilograms final is about to happen. This is gonna be huge if Gordon wins his division 99 plus, and then the super fight. He had done something that has never been done before, and he will set up a record and a bar super high to reach. Metamoris went broke. Yes, there was some shady business there going on. King Gordon walking out. Bruce Buffer announcing. I'm getting the chills, guys. They brought Bruce Buffer, of course. Dang. Nicky Rod. Hail to the King. Tom Fury. Aquaholic. There is a reason why there is a B team. The boys are Gordon fans. Yes, I am a fan myself. Good technical jiu-jitsu. Bruce Buffer making the introduction of Gordon Ryan. And that's it. They're about to go. Checking hands with the ref, checking hands with each other. Nicky Ryan and Gordon Ryan are engaging right now. Gordon Ryan, sit down. Gordon Ryan is sitting down. Hermano, can you narrate? I'm gonna write real quick the match going.
I think I'm about 10 seconds behind you.
What are you? I'm at 1834, 1832.
43.
Sorry, 1930, 1927.
Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind you.
All right, so let me narrate here. Gordon Ryan is pulling, has just sat down, and Nicky Ryan standing in front of him, and just went to his knees trying to pass Gordon Ryan's open guard. Being very conservative, Nicky Ryan is sitting down is kneeling down in front of Gordon Ryan's open guard. Gordon Ryan is sitting down, and now Nicky Rod, just all over the place. Nicky Rod just stood up and is attempting the guard pass. At this point, he just kicked back, disengaging, and now he just engaged back. Hermano, maybe if you refresh.
Yeah.
If you refresh.
Okay, I'm at 1827.
Yeah, I think Gordon was happy to accept that takedown in a way.
No, I'm 1816. 1814. It's 20 minutes match, guys.
Kind of warm up at his own speed.
Exactly. And especially in the finals, where a negative is in the duration.
Oh, Gordon just entered into a leg lock attack. He's got a leg lock attack on Nicky Rodriguez. He's got a outside heel hook attempt. Gordon. Tap! Gordon Ryan. Just tap Nick Rodriguez with a heel hook. Didn't mess around.
Man, 2 minutes? 2.5 minutes?
Gordon Ryan did not mess around. He pulled guard. Nicky Rod attempted to pass his guard. He got into a leg entanglement. Secure the heel hook. And Nicky Rod tap in under 3 minutes. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable. And now I have confidence the way this match has gone, where it wasn't a biggest expenditure of energy in his part, that he's gonna go a little more fresh into the Galvao match. You guys watching at home, Gordon Ryan just heel hook Nick Rodriguez and is the champion of the 99 plus kilograms division. He, of course, got up screaming and did this gesture, took his rash guard and threw it to the crowd. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. Let me tell you, I did not think it was gonna be this fast. I didn't think it was gonna be this fast. I think Nikki was gonna drag it on and wait for the 5 minutes mark. That was the strategy, I think, for Nikki, where Gordon couldn't pull guard and then beat him with the wrestling. Right? Guys, we're watching the finals of Abu Dhabi. Gordon just beat Nicky Rod in the final of the 99 plus kilograms. Joe Rogan in the crowd. Gordon just went shake hands with them, and now he's hugging his girlfriend. That's why he's the king. Aquaholic fishing. Vegeta, let's go. Guys, what do you think about this finish? What do you think about Gordon Ryan finishing Nicky Rod with a heel hook? Overdose wrestler could handle heel exposure. Gordon, Debo Nash saying Gordon is just too smart and a fast thinker is really insane. Just unbelievable what we just watched right now. Gordon ran through Nicky Rod as if it's no biggie. Less than 3 minutes, he'll hook him. Man, this is the guy that went the distance with Felipe Pena and beat him. And in the division of just pure killers, we had Pena, Cyborg, Nicky Rod, Victor Hugo, and just Gordon just clean house. The only submission he did not finish was against Victor Hugo. Throat slash gesture of Galvao, Gordon. And Aquaholic says Galvao just pooped on himself. Didn't even sweat.
I like this announcer.
Jay looks disgusted. Are you disgusted, Jay?
I'm just in total shock how easy that was. I can't believe it. I didn't think it'd go that fast. I think it'd be.
Man, I thought I was gonna write the title or who's fighting, and as I was writing, boom, heel hook.
It's over. It's
over. I shouldn't have. Craig Jones coming up. Craig Jones fans, where are you? Brian Campbell, Gordon Ryan, the GOAT.
Guy and Duarte. This is gonna be a good match.
Luis Alicea. So Gordon's still gonna fight Galvao even though he's fighting now? Answer, yes. Gordon still has one more fight against Andre Galvao. This will be the super fight.
Can Gordon technically do the absolute division or no?
He could, but that would have been too crazy, man. No. That's another 4 matches on the same day. You know, that's the 16, 8 quarterfinals, semifinals, and final. That's another bracket in one day.
If he walked through the absolute division and beat Galvao, can anybody ever mirror that type of success?
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough. Pena versus Gordon would have been a better match, says T-Mobile. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe, right? Styles sometimes make fights too. So this is gonna be a good one. We have Craig Jones versus
99 kilogram division in 2019.
Kaynan Duarte.
Now trying to do the same in the under 99 kilogram.
Hey, what do you think about the announcer? People were bashing on the announcer here.
Man, he's
Finals.
yeah. I didn't like it. I didn't like it too much. I think just stick to announcing him and leave out all the theatrics. You know what I mean? I love people who are gonna watch it are gonna watch it. I'm not gonna say, hey, the announcing sucked, and I'm gonna turn it off. You know what I mean? I'm gonna watch it regardless.
Right. I think they try to pay a homage of the early Pride. Remember? Same style, but it was a very high-pitched woman voice. The announcer, remember?
I don't remember. I thought it was a Japanese.
Hickson, crazy! I don't have that voice. But this is a guy and it's in English. So, man, we're about to watch Craig Jones versus
ADCC silver medalist
Kaynan Duarte.
I wonder how much they paid Bruce Buffer to do this.
Oh, I don't think he's cheap, man.
kilogram final. We're going to send it to our commentators at Mat 2.
Okay.
All right, guys, we return to the action here.
Craig Jones, Kaynan Duarte facing off.
In the men's 99 and under kilogram
And here we go, shaking hands,
world championship.
fist bump.
Carter Amendolia calling the action.
Man, Kaynan coming aggressively with the collar ties.
The rematch.
I don't know why Craig Jones doesn't just sit. He's wrestling with him. He should have done what he should do. He should do what Gordon has done. Anyway, Craig trying to wrestle Kaynan.
Come here, something to prove, Sean. Yeah, we've seen Kaynan be very aggressive in the very
Man, those
Very aggressive collar ties with both of them.
Well, we've seen these two compete before, and the path to victory for Kaynan in their previous engagement was back take, I believe, off Craig trying to attack his leg, which is very typical of the Atos Jiu-Jitsu team, especially Andre Galvao.
Guys, thank you for your comments.
Back attack specialist.
There's so many. Thank you for your support.
Craig's got to be very
I cannot read them all.
it's hard to tackle.
Some people say they can barely hear you. Kaynan Duarte and Craig Jones are standing up, exchanging collar ties,
Crash guard, Kaynan is
few foot sweeps. I feel like Craig Jones should take advantage of the first 5 minutes of no penalty for pulling guard and go with his A game.
championship.
So Craig Jones is just standing, and Kaynan just shoot a single, which Jones quickly. Oh no, still on the single.
Medalist
He's still on the single. Kaynan.
2019 decided to drop down in weight.
He still has one leg up.
Medalist decided to go up.
Jones threatening a guillotine. Kaynan has upper body control,
face with that shin, but he's
and Craig Jones has his leg up,
you see Kaynan
framing
keeping the distance.
Kanan's hips. Almost like he's giving the leg for a single. And Kaynan takes it, takes Craig Jones down. Kaynan is on top, half guard, and Craig Jones scooping the free leg, trying to invert for the leg locks, but Kaynan is just sitting so low. It's gonna be hard to invert
That shit down
on Kaynan.
his left hand. Now cupping the head. Watch that arm. 'Cause Craig attacked with that beautiful.
Kaynan is on top, half guard,
I believe it was his first match of the entire tournament.
and Craig Jones is trying to scoop the leg closest to him
Again, attacking the Unikatami.
to spin into the leg lock. Kaynan is just controlling that leg, sitting very low, staying very heavy, not really moving forward on the pass, and they're stuck in this, I would say, like a low knee shield half guard.
Move him a little over the top of him.
Craig Jones trying to scoop that leg and invert under, and Kaynan is just stopping his head and framing the leg,
Back of the head, but not convinced
and he's not gonna allow
as of yet.
Craig Jones to spin
It's a good strategy to keep the knee
under his legs
try to avoid the
to set up his leg attacks. Craig Jones still fighting to get under that leg in this low knee shield half guard. And they are stuck in this position, guys. For the ones who are watching, we have Craig Jones in a bottom half guard, low knee shield, and Kanan being very conservative, really framing Craig Jones' neck, cross-facing him, avoiding the inversion for the legs. And Craig Jones has a little scoop on the leg, but then he let go, and they're just kind of stuck on this position. Yep, it's just a battle of half guard with Craig Jones trying to set up some form of leg attack, and Kanan just sitting low, cross-facing him, and keeping him away from his legs. Who do you guys got for this one? Do you think Craig is gonna be able to leg lock? I think if he's gonna do something, he has to do it before the points count. Now, on the 10 minutes matches, the points start counting after 5 minutes. What's happening in the 20-minute match? When are the points count?
I don't know.
In
That's a good
the
question. I thought that
10 minutes? 10 minutes or 15 minutes?
Bob says under 3 minutes. I honestly don't know.
Got it.
Shutting down Craig by pinning down his left hand. But Craig just trying to inch underneath.
Like the old Metamoris
Trying to get underneath
time limits.
Start tangling those legs up. Here we go, referee calling for action. That's the second warning, I believe.
Now Craig has his hands locked. This will be a little different. Let's see if he's gonna try.
There you go. Craig Jones locking his hands on Kanan Duarte legs and pulling a leg. Pulling the leg that he was so much fighting for, trying to invert. Let it go.
Got it.
He had to let it go. Kanan was very good at kicking his leg back. Now Kanan stands up, goes back to his knees,
Education of the fans that we have here.
and just starts stepping back. Goes back to his knees, Kanan Duarte. He knows the guard of Craig Jones is a trap. At any moment, Craig Jones can invert and get on a leg. So he's taking his sweet time to establish any form of pass. Kanan Duarte.
One thing kind of pointed out leading up to ADCC during his camp.
He's not being very aggressive on the pass. He's just sitting low and not letting him entangle his legs. So I think there are 13 minutes left in the match. And I think the strategy would be for Duarte to go into the part of the match where Craig Jones cannot pull guard. And they cannot reset. They awarded a penalty to Kanan Duarte. This can be huge because we've seen fights that just that penalty cost the fighter the match. So Kanan was not being aggressive passing Craig Jones' guard, and they just gave him a penalty. So they are 0-0, 12 minutes left with Kanan Duarte with a penalty. Speed back boxer. Who did Gordon beat? He just beat Nicky Rod on the final of the 99 plus kilograms with a heel hook. Yeah, I cannot show the match.
It looks like he's in the best shape I've ever seen him in his performance.
I'll be pulled off for copyright infringement. What time is Andre versus Gordon? It all indicates that after the absolute, which is after the finals. Still has the Galvao super fight later. Yes, Gordon still gonna fight Galvao later on for the super fight match. Kainan standing up on Craig Jones open guard, controlling his ankle. He's controlling, pushing here, but it's not really like when you see like the Rutolos trying to pass the guard. Rutolos are like boom here, down, boom, pushing left, right. You can see the intention of passing. Kainan is very carefully. Now he has a body lock. Now he has a body lock on Craig Jones, but he let go. He insists on that body lock. He's on a half guard. He has a half guard body lock. He locked his hands, Kainan. This could be good for him, Kainan. We're about to hit the 10 minutes in the match. Oh, they took another point for Kainan. Now Kainan is 2-0. 2 penalties. Oh! Kainan just mount Craig Jones. Kainan Duarte just got the mount. No points though. No points because it's in the 10 minutes where they don't award points. Craig Jones going for Ezekiel, no gi Ezekiel from the bottom. This is kind of unusual. Did you see this, Jay?
Yeah, I see it.
Going for the Ezekiel.
Yeah.
This might be points for him because he went back to half guard and back to mount. So now Kainan is up 4-0 and is mounted on Craig Jones. This is not good for Craig. This is not good for Craig Jones. Craig Jones under Kainan Duarte's mount, still insisting on the no-gi Ezekiel. I feel like that was the trick under the sleeve to surprise him with an Ezekiel from underneath, but it's not working. And knowing Kainan with these points ahead, he's just gonna camp in there. he's just gonna keep it there and let the time run with this 4 points advantage. Guys, Kainan Duarte is on the mount. Craig Jones is on the bottom. Kainan Duarte has double underhooks under the arms. Craig Jones insisting on this no-gi Ezekiel, which don't seem to be very effective from the bottom. He should try. He's not really trying too much on the most common escapes, which are like elbow escape or, you know. Kainan going back to half guard on purpose. Did you see how he put his foot back on purpose? That's so he goes back to mount. See, Craig just dropped his foot, so he's in a 3/4 guard, and now Kainan goes back to mount. Now he gets more points. This is just a strategy, you know. This is just a strategy. So now Kainan is 7. So now he bridged. Now Craig Jones bridge and got out of the double underhooks. Kainan is still on the mount though. He's still on the mount.
Craig could actually work to get out now. He's got both arms down by the hips.
This is not looking good for Craig with 7 minutes left. Down 7-0. Still on the bottom of the mount. Oh, nice keeping, and Craig Jones just escaped the mount. He has 6 minutes. Yeah, you do that a lot. You do that escape a lot. Guys, the Craig Jones fans, Craig Jones is down on points, 7-0, with 6 minutes and a half left. So he has to go for those legs at all cost and get a submission on Kanan. Man, rest assured that Kanan is just gonna hold him. He's just gonna hold him. Doesn't matter if he gets his 4 points, his 4 penalties. But it wouldn't matter. Like if he gets 7 points penalties, would that balance out the points?
Like would it make it so essentially he has what, 3?
Right. I don't think that's how it works. Right?
So either.
So now that they're standing, Kynan has to be careful. If he walks more than 3 steps backwards, I believe that's when he gets penalties for stalling. So he has to always continually go forward.
Kanan is standing on top of Craig Jones' guard
ADCC makes it
with 5 minutes. He's getting a lot of penalties for not engaging.
One that forces action and submissions.
And is up 7-0. 7-0. Craig Jones just caught him in a low knee shield half guard. And now a half butterfly. Trying to go for the leg locks. And Kanan stood up again, being very conservative. Another one. So he's up 7-0 with 5 penalty points. Kanan Duarte. Craig Jones is just 0 points, 0 penalties.
Just gotta, if he gets above the knee, there's that triangle I was talking about. But now Kanan's above the legs.
4 minutes 40 seconds. Kanan is up 7-0 on Craig Jones.
Has picked up another negative point here. He's at -5, meaning Craig is a sweep away from tying this reversal, but he has not managed to get a whole lot of offense off. Yeah, it's still he's remarkably still in it as far as the points are concerned.
Yeah, he would probably have to sweep.
So commentators are saying that Craig Jones can get a sweep and then catch up with. So they do balance it out.
Yeah.
So basically, with 7 points and 5 penalties, Kanan Duarte is basically 2 points ahead of Craig Jones. Is that correct, Jay?
That's what it sounds like. That's what I gathered from the commentator. That he could sweep him and tie it.
So hopefully here, Kanan Duarte just hope that he doesn't rack enough penalties to neutralize his. Another warn from the referee.
Oh wow!
6 now. 6 penalties.
6 negative points.
6 negative points to 7 positive points. He's just basically winning 1-0 to Craig Jones. But you know, this is the thing
I don't think I've ever seen that many.
about grapplers that are very strategic. They don't risk. You know, they have their advantage. They hold, and that's why sometimes it's not as
3 minutes left in this match.
recognized by the public. They're not intense. He stood up again, and he might get another point deduction. Oh, there it is. There it is. So now he has 7 negative points. Just tied up the 7 positive points. If he gets another deduction, then Craig Jones can win. He has to move forward, Kanan, and finish trying to pass. And then the judges, will this go to overtime though? Now Kanan has a good half guard with the control of the head.
Originally from Australia, moved to Austin, Texas.
And the arm. Kanan now has 8 Negative points. 8 negative points. 7 points in favor. So Kenan Duarte is a negative point. Down. Craig Jones is winning with a minute left. Going for the pass now. Going for the pass. He just completed a pass on Craig Jones. Kenan Duarte just passed Craig Jones. He's in a kind of north-south position. And just got the points. This is it. This is it. 11. Kenan Duarte now has 11 points against 8 negative points with 55 seconds left. 10 points. 10 points to 0. Now Craig Jones stood up with 45 seconds left. They both standing up wrestling.
I think we're going to have to see the Craig Jones of 2017 pulling off flying triangles.
35 seconds. Craig Jones is down. He's about to lose this one. Kenan Duarte about to become the 99 kilograms champion. Minus 99. 20 seconds. Craig Jones standing, wrestling. Oh, very poor double leg. Kenan Duarte put him down again. That's 12 points. Takedown for Kenan. Time is up. Kenan wins 12-0. Good match. Good match. I felt like what do you think about this match, Jay?
I'm very shocked that Craig Jones' guard could be passed so easily. I just pressure, man. That pressure, I can't imagine what that pressure is on those body locks. I'm curious why he wasn't doing that more. I wonder if he was playing that. That was his strategy. You know, I mean, I'm sure, of course, not racking up all those penalty points, but he knew it. Okay, I passed his guard. Now I know how to do it. You know, maybe.
Do you think he was just racking up the negative points and just waiting until the last second when he was gonna make the effort to pass again? I mean, some of these fighters are very smart like that, playing a very strategic game, you know. So I feel like that was a very smart move. The thing about, I mean, this guy is a monster, Kenan, but it's not so entertaining for the public because they don't really go for the kill. Right? They go for the points and then they get a little half guard and then they pass. They're very strategic like that.
That strategy with the half guard to mount, back to half guard.
Yeah, he put his foot back on half guard and then passed to mount and then got more points.
You can say whatever, but only the best ones tap on this match. I want to say thank you.
Kenan Duarte just beat Craig Jones. For Craig Jones fans, he did not make it to the gold medal. Some people are booing him. He's saying, I have to do what I have to do. What else?
He's big. He got big, didn't he?
Kenan, yes. Yeah, I don't remember if he started in the lighter division.
Like if you look at him now in his picture from the last ADCC where he lost to Lacta Giles in the absolute, he's much smaller.
Aquaholic Fishing, that's Atos. They point fight.
I know that your knee was wrapped up. What was the injury? What happened?
I think people appreciate the killers, the submission artist, but still commendable and still. You have to still recognize the level of dedication and
Like life, we gotta do it. We have to keep pushing. Congratulations. This is his
they truly are the B team. Craig Jones is so funny. He's not afraid of just make a fun of himself, like just to find humor. He called himself the best second of all time, something like that.
Gonna wait to check out the replay here in a second. Just want to say thank you to everyone at home.
Will Ryan have a chance to fight Duarte in the absolute? I don't think Gordon Ryan is fighting
Here's the replay.
the absolute division. He just won his division, and now he's gonna do the super fight.
Greg Jones with the octopus guard attempt.
It's boring to watch. That's why he's being booed, said Aquaholic.
Got to north-south.
Dominating
in position.
Gothic Griffin. I mean, I get it. He's gotta do what he gotta do, but don't expect people to like it.
He could attack the arms, but just too much. Congratulations, kind of Duarte.
Kanan shows why this is T-Mobile, why Gordon is popular. He talks trash, but more importantly, he goes for the finishes. The finishing is the ultimate goal. It's like scoring a goal in a soccer match, right? It's what people likes to see, and it's another thing when a soccer match goes 0-0, and another one when it goes 4-3, and it's a lot of goals, and it's so exciting. And yes, people likes the finishers. People likes the Marcelo Garcias, the Jacares, the Roger Gracies, the Mika Galvaos, and of course the Gordon Ryans. Gordon has the super fight tonight. Yes, some guys are asking if Gordon is doing the absolute, but he's not. He won his division, and now he's going for the super fight, and that match is going on later on. What time is the fight? You're talking about the fight between Gordon and Galvao. There's speculation. Flow Grappling says to be determined. Some people say after the finals, and some people say after the absolute. So we're just here waiting. Did Andre and Galvao fought? Not yet. They're going. We're just seeing the finals. They haven't fought yet. And here goes the announcer. Who? Hulk versus Bodoni. Bodoni comes from Danaher, right? Correct?
Yes, I believe so. Man, and Hulk had a brutal path to get to him. I think he beat Josh Hinger. Let me look. He had a brutal path to get there, man.
I mean, I think Bodoni also had a rough path. Yeah, it was a tough bracket. Bodoni beat Matteo Denise. And then I forgot on the top of my head, but who you guys got on this one? It's another typical New Wave versus Atos match.
Yeah, right. I was talking to Marco about that. He probably gets paid a lot.
7 more fights before Galvao versus Gordon. Likely 10:30. 10:30. I thought I was gonna be. I have to go to work tomorrow, you guys. Oh man. You guys enjoying the show? Who you got for this one? Hulk or Bodoni?
I think Hulk.
I don't think Bodoni has done another Abu Dhabi. This must have been his first one. But there they go. So let me change this.
Oh, Nice. You're right. Giancarlo, is it Giancarlo Bodoni? Let me check. Giancarlo. Giancarlo, yeah.
You know we're gonna see some great wrestling.
Versus Lucas Barbosa.
Hulk is definitely dropped down a weight, but you know he looks strong. He looks fit. His cardio is on point.
Wrestling up. Bodoni going for those foot sweeps that are very common on the Danaher guys.
You could beat King Kong. You might be able to beat a Hulk in the same weekend. What do you think about that, Sean Williams?
Yeah, I like what
Hand fighting,
he's getting on the head,
wrestling,
weighing on the head. He's getting on the foot play.
collar ties,
I like that. Hulk was always heavy on the head.
very aggressive
I like what he's doing so far.
grips on the head.
I was just gonna say Hulk, a bronze medalist, the 2019 ADCC World Championships.
They're saying how Hulk was bronze medalist on the last edition, 2019.
ADCC, so
Hey, Gordon choked him, huh? Gordon choked him like
and pulled off a lot.
Gordon choked Hulk last time. Yes, you're correct.
You can see the difference between how they're dealing with collar ties. Watch the difference. Hulk ducks his head down and straight down to the mat, sort of shrugs it off just straight down. Giancarlo uses posting on the elbows and keeps his posture up. This is going to play a big dividend for him. Do you see how he just ducks his head down? So he's going to take the blunt.
They're just on their each other's head, a lot of head ties,
Relatively high.
collar ties.
Elbow, it goes underneath it. That's a big difference in how you
Lucas go with both hands on Bodoni's head, and Bodoni also heavy on Lucas Barbosa's head.
Brazil versus the United States.
Isaac Anner. So Gordon already won his weight. That is correct.
Down attempt by Hulk. Then with a nice front
Takedown by Hulk, but Bodoni sprawled. Now Bodoni's on a guillotine. He attempted to pull guard with the guillotine, but failed. Escaped the guillotine. Lucas Barbosa now on top of Bodoni's half guard.
much like Kainan, he's got some tactical passing.
So Lucas went for a
But the one
takedown. Bodoni got the guillotine, tried to pull guard with the guillotine, and
little fast
Hulk's head came off. And now they are here on the bottom with Bodoni playing
the Hulk will take
half butterfly. No, now he switched to a low shield half guard, and now Lucas going very aggressively for the pass, but Bodoni stopped him. Lucas definitely more aggressive on his guard pass strategy than Kenan Duarte. Kenan Duarte was just way too conservative. That's why he racked all those negative points. But now Lucas Barbosa stands up, goes back to his knees, and is just trying to get a head control on Bodoni. I feel like Barbosa is being more aggressive trying to pass than Kenan, than his teammate.
passivity calls. They're really keeping the pace explosive here.
So,
Did he get a warning? Did he get a warning?
16 seconds.
I didn't see it, but
Match. Hulk on top. Bodoni.
Aquaholic saying always flow, push them, fight late.
Active in his passing than Kainan. Opting to kind of
They shouldn't have done the Hall of Fame.
drop, mix it up.
Or they should have done it yesterday.
Faced off a few times.
I agree with that.
So they know each other's games. They
T-Mobile not a fan of
but despite all that,
Atos. He says New Wave versus Atos means stalling point fighter versus headhunter. Not many Atos fans on this today, huh? Where are the Atos fights today, guys?
Reminiscent of Stapled in there. Never could get underneath the legs. There, Giancarlo's pulled him in.
Oh, got into a leg lock here. Bodoni inverted. Oh, Lucas going for the back. So Bodoni went for a leg lock. Failed. And now almost exposed the back. Hulk had a look at the back. And then Bodoni was able to reintroduce the legs. But Hulk keeps moving forward. And he's about to pass to a mount position. Bodoni going for the elbow escape. He's getting caught in a head and arm triangle. Bodoni is getting caught in a head and arm triangle. He's caught the leg. But he's in danger here. Even though he still has the leg trap in a half guard, he's still caught in a head and arm triangle. Oh, and then he jumps to the side. Lucas is going for the finish on this one. Bodoni turns, go to his knees and escape. Bodoni just escaped the head and arm triangle. And they've got both scrambled back up to their feet. They are both back to their feet. Does it shows like a little foggy for you? The images?
Oh, it does. Yeah, like the smoke. There's smoke there now.
There's smoke, right? I don't think this. I think this is a mistake of production. Should be more clear.
Jeff Glover there, like with his like there.
Jeff Glover. So Bodoni here exchanging collar ties again, standing up with Lucas Barbosa. Just got a bunch of spam here on YouTube.
Find a girl for you.
Guys, don't click that. It's a trap.
Don't do it. Don't click it, guys.
Like again, all the collar ties. You see how he's posted on the elbows, taking them off. Just a bit different. His posture's
Wrestling.
when he gets the collar tie.
Oh yeah, I agree. Hulk is kind of gassing out a little bit. There was a comment there. Alcoholic.
What did he say?
Hulk is gassing part of the game plan. See how he's kind of like moving. Like he's not really pursuing.
Because he's gassing? You think he's gonna get tired? I don't think Hulk doesn't get tired, bro.
Huh?
You think?
He looks like he's a little bit more. Well, I guess he's picking it up a little bit now, but he looks like a little bit more lethargic. But
12 minutes left. Man, they really go very heavy on the head, huh? It's not just a hand here, it's like they hang on the head. Oh, warning. Warning for both of them. Referee just came and asked for engagement for both of them.
I like how
They
he's
still-
them like little kids.
Nice shoot from Bodoni. Double leg takedown. Nice takedown by Bodoni. But no points because it's not in the 10 minutes or after in the points period. But it is on top and Hulk close guard. They're gonna reset them to the center of the match. They're gonna move them to the center. Guys, we have Bodoni inside Hulk's guard. Close guard, he's standing up. Bring his knee in the middle. Pushing his leg down. Open the close guard. And now it's all about passing Hulk's guard. Hulk is more known for top, right? I mean, these guys are good at every aspect, but if you have to give him a part of his game, he's not really known for being a guard player, correct?
I don't remember him being too much good from down on the underneath.
It's not like he's gonna spin like Craig Jones, although he's gonna wrestle up and he's up. Lucas, Hulk, Barbosa is up, and now they're standing and changing collar ties again. I think Bodoni should have wait for that blast double when points start counting. That double leg didn't count. Points don't count until after 10 minutes. This is a 20-minute match.
This is something that I love to see, especially in the ADCC rule set. Wrestling. I love seeing the contrast of takedowns.
Some aquaholic saying that Hulk looks gas.
Bianca Basilio and Fionn Davies mixing up a little judo and Maricati with the foot sweeps and just all sorts
Bodoni
ADCC special because you got
and Lucas Hulk both
this was
exchanging these heavy
who had the best
collar ties.
judo was allowed, sambo was allowed, wrestling was allowed, and of course jiu-jitsu, which basically reigned supreme.
This is gonna be huge for Danaher and his team if he has Bodoni also
Points are on, so
as a champion.
they're scored. They will get two if they take the
What happened to Gary Tonnen?
He lost in the first round.
First round, man. It seems he's more dedicated. Oh, Lucas go for a double leg. Bodoni sprawl. He stopped the double leg. Now Bodoni is sprawl on top of Hulk's turtle. And I think he's gonna wanted to make a transition to the back. Hulk is trying to get up. He gets up with a body lock on Bodoni. Going for a takedown. Bodoni moved the hips back. Bodoni going for Uchimata. It does kind of work, but it's not complete. The Uchimata is not complete. And now he's down. And now scramble up. Push Lucas down. And that would have, they went to the other mat. That would have been a point. They start standing up. No points. 9 minutes left. There was a good scramble there. But they didn't, nobody scored, and the referee stood them up, back up. They went out of bounds to the other mat. Now they recenter them, and they're wrestling again. This is gonna go to the last minute, I feel.
He's helped these guys develop their foot sweep game. Uchimata's from the standing position.
This is a full action. Bodoni just push Hulk. Hulk turn, total up. Bodoni going for the back. He's on Hulk's back. Going for the hooks. Got a body triangle. Bodoni got a body triangle on Hulk. And now he's going for the choke. He's squeezing. Escape. Hulk defending the choke. He got 3 points for that back take. Bodoni with 8 minutes left. And now he's on Barbosa's neck. It's just they're fighting. Barbosa is just fighting for his life. Fully locked body triangle by Bodoni. A lot of hand fighting going on at this point, with Lucas Barbosa defending, tucking his chin. A lot of hand fighting by Bodoni with double underhooks from the back. Switch to the other side, switch the body triangle too. Now they're facing away. We cannot see the hand fighting going on, but you can tell how much Bodoni is insisting on getting under the chin. Lucas, hands are up, the arms are up, defending. He's nowhere near the neck at this point with 7 minutes left. He's insisting, coming under. He's not making an attempt to trap the arm with the leg. He opened for a second, but when Lucas tried to escape, he re-secured the body triangle. What do you think, hermano? Is he gonna be able to escape this back mount?
As long as he's on the wrong side of the body triangle, he's not going anywhere. His best bet is to always roll to the side of the body triangle and during the transition try to get out of there. But like, it's easier said than done. But right now he's just in defense mode. With the body triangle in place, he's not gonna be able to prevent him from getting on the back. He's gonna have Bodoni's gonna have back mount until he decides otherwise. He let go of the body triangle. So now this might be, well, there it is again. I don't think he can escape as long as he's on the bottom side of the body triangle.
Guys here on the comments are saying that Barbosa did get tired, and that was the cause for him. Oh, he's on the neck. He's tight. Tap. Bodoni Giancarlo Bodoni. You guys, just stop Barbosa. Just stop Barbosa. This is huge. This is huge, everybody. Bodoni, Giancarlo from New Wave Jiu-Jitsu Danaher team just beat Lucas Barbosa with a rear naked choke, and is the new Abu Dhabi 88 kilograms division world champion. Amazing. Great display. I mean, those guys, their back take is almost hard to escape once you get in there. I mean, look at all those matches that Gordon took when he took anybody's match, anybody's back. Paying respects to Danaher, going to shake hands with his teammate Gordon. Bodoni, man, awesome. His first time. I knew it was his first time. I don't remember him before. He said, it's impossible not to be confident with my partners and the coaching. After the tournament went on, he got better. Just him beating Matheus Diniz in the first match was, I mean, that was already an accomplishment for him in his first Abu Dhabi, and now winning the whole division is just unbelievable. Great for him. Good for Bodoni. Did Gary Tonnen never won his division, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
But I think Gary now is more like a mentor for these young guys. It's more dedicated to coaching, and of course the MMA.
Yeah.
But amazing work by Bodoni. It did look like one of our friends here, Alcoholic, was saying how Lucas Barbosa seemed to fade, get tired. That's when Bodoni took him down, and dang,
looked like he tapped him.
Unbelievable. He tapped on his arm, on the leg. He did like 10 taps, really quick.
Man, great match.
Awesome. Good for Bodoni, man.
I wonder if he's gonna do the absolute.
Imagine doing the absolute after spending all this energy. That's why the absolute champion is.
That's Big Dan right there, huh?
Yes, he lost the first match, right?
Yes.
We're gonna have a showdown between two of the youngest competitors.
Huge for
Oh, look, there's
Bodoni.
The youngest to win ADCC in the 77 kilogram division.
Huge for Bodoni.
Mika, Galvao, the big man.
Alex and Gary Tonnen won bronze in 2019. Has the super fight started? Not yet. We are doing the finals. Giancarlo Bodoni just beat the more experienced Lucas Barbosa. Bodoni being his first Abu Dhabi. This is a huge accomplishment for him.
We were supposed to do this 2 years back. Obviously,
thank you, Reigning San Diego 323. Thanks a ton for the commentary. Much respect and appreciation. Thank you, bro. Thank you guys for your support. Whole guy smash. People commenting here. And nice victory here. Coming up next, hermano. Tell us.
I think it's Mika Galvao
Feels like we're at like a UFC or Pride Fight
and
Championship back in the
Dan
day.
Bud.
Complete with both announcers,
Mika
Mikey Hart
Galvao.
and Bruce Buffer. Doesn't get much better than that. No.
And Rutolo.
Wow. That's gonna be a good one.
Cade,
Rutolo, the long hair one.
the long hair one. He beat Lachlan Giles.
He armbar him. I saw that.
Very weird armbar too.
Yes, he almost like he dropped to the arm first and threw the leg like after, like almost like the wrong way. But yeah, man, he was fast. You know about the Rutolo is like they just out of nowhere, boom! All of a sudden you have the arms locked, or
Like acrobatic.
or a acrobatic, they jump, or a buggy choke.
I can hear the announcer in the background.
But hey, I don't know why they hate. Okay, I like this guy. He just bring a level of craziness, you know.
There's gonna be memes
And
gifs and
it reminds me of the old Pride. It's just like the old Pride, like and the drums.
Metamoris.
Listen to this.
Metamoris.
Metamoris, yeah, they all took that from Pride.
Oh, did they all take that from Pride, the drums and stuff?
I think so, yeah. Versus. Now, the thing about Mika, he's just as fast and explosive and as unpredictable as the Rutolos. It's almost like they met their match on Mika Galvao.
The real question here is how does Mika Galvao get those AirPods into his ears with all that cauliflower ear?
True. How any of the cauliflower guys. How do you guys put your AirPods?
But man, Mika's got his hands full. Cade Rutolo has looked amazing this weekend.
The United States of America. Cade Rutolo.
It's awesome, man. I like it. I don't know why they hate.
This is Cade's first
Or rest in peace, voice box.
and he had an
Right?
amazing performance every single
They got this from the
show by Cade.
and it was a woman, a very high pitched voice. You don't remember this one?
Was it like a Japanese woman though, right?
Japanese, yeah. That's why I'm saying this is Japan Pride.
But this lady,
And it was even more crazy. This guy is kind of
it's not a Japanese lady though, right?
no. I think this sounds like a guy. Man, look at these guys don't ever get tired. They're strong too.
A good match. Cause these and the gi, they were. And the gi, I think he fought his brother in the gi, huh?
He fought Thai in the gi earlier in the year.
Man, that was a good match.
This is gonna be a non-stop action match.
Are they having a hard? Are you having a hard time hearing me? Can they hear me, hermano?
Yes, no, your audio is low.
Okay, espérame un momento. Let me see what's going on.
Sean Miller, love the hair, reminds me of Shaw Bob from The Simpsons. Okay, Rutolo and Mika Galvao going at it.
Kilogram finals. I got goosebumps, Jay Smith. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm in awe.
Exchanging grips.
3 submission wins on his way to the final. Lachlan Giles,
Galvao has a wrap on his right wrist.
Campbell's submission for many.
And
It's a really
wonder if it's an injury. Has the fingers taped.
One half of the
Oh, Rutolo going for the ankle pick. Quickly let it go. And they're just exchanging a foot sweep by Mika Galvao. It's just a little attempt. head to head.
They're doing throws. They're doing back.
Do you think the hair
They're doing
helps not getting
They're throwing everything at each other.
like with the collar ties?
It's unpredictable, right? They're sort of he's
You must get on the way for
It
something.
worse. I think it
You
makes
made it worse?
Grip, like a grip.
you saw
I mean, you cannot grab the hair, but
sort of just out of the blue, and then he's back up on the collar ties, and there was no real.
they're back to the center.
He gets through.
Exchanging grips. Foot sweep by Mika.
Mika Galvao.
This will be huge for Rutolo because I think they both. Oh, Mika is on a leg. On a leg, going for. They all got in this dogfighting position. Mika switching.
Kane on top.
There is a scramble here, which end up with Kate on top of half guard.
Something that he specializes in.
Mika controlling the arm of Cade Rutolo, trying to prevent that Darce as Sean Williams is calling.
Kate on top of Mika Galvao in the half guard.
Right knee.
Man, if Mika turn, he's gonna get the arse. He's gonna get the arse as the way Caritonon got the arse. If he's staying flat, you see that? If he turns, that the arse is coming quick.
Yeah, he's gotta watch.
So Kate has the top position half guard
Unless he goes over the top of the
on Mika. At this point, there was a scramble. Mika has an underhook on the far side, and now Mika is recovering.
Doing a great job of
Recovering open guard, butterfly, inverting on the legs. Mika now is going for legs.
the leg. Cade looking for the
But
back. It looks
Kate Rutolo has the knee out. I think he's out of danger. Now he's got a toe hold. Nothing happened. Scramble. And Kate goes spin back into top.
ability.
Half butterfly for Mika Galvao on the bottom.
I would say that it's arguably he's the best.
18 and 19-year-olds here. These are the youngest competitors. This is crazy how the level they have as young as they are. Half butterfly by Mika Galvao.
He's there. He works his way back to a guard.
Open guard. Kate Rutolo trying to pass. Mika going for the sweep, sits back down.
Every time these
And Kate standing
Cade counters.
in front of Mika Galvao. Mika Galvao sitting. And there we go. The classical Rutolo
Their foot stomp
style of passing.
system.
Stepping on the leg.
Opponents to
Knee cutting by Kate Rutolo.
legs with their arms, which sets up the Darces and Anacondas.
Oh, blocking the. Do you see that? Blocking the mouth of Galvao.
Pace on their opponents, right? They want to break them down.
Galvao insisting on the pass.
The 30
Mika on a leg.
causes some damage.
Mika is on a leg. Like a half guard. And he's gonna look to invert.
Cade covering the face.
To go for a leg attack. He's got the hands connected on Kate Rutolo's leg. On the free leg on the half guard.
Mika on the ball.
And there we go. There he's throwing.
Hooking the leg with his arms. He's got a strong lock on
He's
that.
looking for that leg. Look, he makes the inversion.
We call that a matrix.
And Kate spins. Get his knee out.
Heel, I should say.
Get his knee out. And now Mika is going to sweep and get on top. Uchimata by Kate.
Mika's got
Put him back down.
10 minutes, 30 seconds
Now close guard.
versus America.
Galvao. Kate Rutolo standing up.
Fight sports versus team.
Mika Galvao has double underhooks and close guard, and he's being picked up
Right here. This
by Kate Rutolo.
double under, so you don't want to lift him up too far.
He's got the close guard, Mika Galvao.
He's unlocked his hand.
Kate Rutolo standing up,
I think he's weaponized
using his head to push him down.
I told you that it's just
everything.
unpredictable.
And I think he's gonna try to shake him down and open that close guard. Galvao underhooking, and he freed the underhooks. Kate. Mika going for
Dropping a little bit into
the leg again. He drops to.
also opens up some leg attacks here.
He drops open the legs and goes for that leg attack. Kate now is trying to peel feet off his hips
different speeds.
to free his leg.
It's not slow, but it's not rushed. Whereas Cage scrambles fast. But every time Mika does transition, he's able to just slip.
I feel like Kate is very confident on these legs attacks. I don't think these legs attack are putting him in any kind of danger.
But these are two of the
He's very composed, peeling the legs and just getting out of them. But Galvao is using this to go for the back. Now half guard. And Tate, Rutolo is just countering every single leg attack. Butterfly elevation. Very good Cade by neutralizing Mika's Galvao attacks from underneath. And again, he's already still on top. Cade Rutolo. Head and arm control. Let it go. Cover Mika Galvao's mouth. And Mika is going for this. Is this a calf slicer? He's going for a calf slicer. He's got a very unorthodox calf slicer. And now Cade is going for a leg on his own too. But I think Mika is really betting for this calf slicer. They both facing the opposite direction with the legs entangled. And Mika has strong legs. Look, strong legs with an arm inside the knee joint. Trying to finish. He opens really quick. Now Tate opening that calf slicer. He let it go. And now trying to wrestle up. And Cade just bring him back down with a power overhook. And now Galvao stay on the bottom with Cade standing in front of him, stepping on his leg. So anytime Mika wants to wrestle up, Cade does a good job to put him back down. 12 minutes covering Mika Galvao's mouth every once in a while. Knee cut. I didn't think this was gonna be the dynamic of the match. I thought it was gonna be with Cade on the bottom. But here we have the entire match. Mika Galvao defending from bottom, half guard, and at this point he has like a leg rip, single X on Cade. Cade is really not worried about this legs attack. Oh, now he's wrapping a straight ankle lock, but abandoned. He abandoned the straight ankle lock. There's a lot of little things going on. Now Mika going for a heel hook. Heel hook. He's going for a heel hook. Out. Cade escapes. Mika inverts again.
Mika doing such a good job of inverting, tangling the leg, but he's just
a lot of inversion by Mika. And now he has that 50-50 position. And Cade peeling legs, spinning, going for an ankle. Man, these guys don't tap to ankle locks.
Use a little more bridging power there. Maybe put the feet to the hips.
Still with Tate on top. Knee cutting. Mika Galvao's guard. And he's totally out of the leg entanglement. Standing in front of Mika Galvao. Cade Rutolo and Mika Galvao are gonna reset in the center, with Mika Galvao sitting down and Cade Rutolo standing in front of him. Knee cut, half guard. What do you guys say? Jay be like. Cade is really good at pacing. Yes, I mean, but I don't see Mika exhausting from this inversion. There's been a few channels in YouTube that are uploading the matches, but of course this is not. It's not live. It's after the match are over. Some people are asking. The same attempt of passing by Cade Rutolo. It's already been past 10 minutes, which means now points count. So if Cade gets a pass, he gets the points.
Oh, he's going for a wrist lock on that wrist.
Wrist lock. Mika Galvao has a wrist that is being wrapped. And Kate went for a little wrist lock in there.
Just like a baseball slide with that.
Same passing, pushing Mika Galvao down. Half guard.
9 minutes, 6 seconds.
Oh, look at him trying for the darts. You see him ready to shoot the darts?
Rutolo taking a page out of kind of Duarte's.
Yeah, but Mika's keeping his elbow super tight. I don't think he's gonna get under that arm.
Trying to prevent
Look, he looks like he's trying to shoot it.
Mika to underhook his left leg without right hand, so he can complete his pass.
8 minutes 48 seconds left. K. Rutolo passing.
Mika's had a lot of setups, but just unable to.
Butterfly guard by Mika Galvao.
And I think even if he does, he runs the risk of Cage just scrambling right out. So he's got to be careful.
And
On that side.
That's right.
spinning under.
Opportunity's got to open up the knee a little.
Under Kate. Kate
Pass the leg to the other side so that he doesn't
really putting a knee
that back take
pressure on Galvao's chest.
through.
And now he... Oh! K. Rutolo just tap Mika Galvao. K. Rutolo drop for a look like a straight ankle lock to me. And Mika Galvao tap. This is unbelievable. Mika Galvao.
That was insane. What a show.
So, I'm out of words. So dominating. Gets stopped at the end by the young K. Rutolo.
He's hugging Goosebumps.
Huge win by K. Rutolo.
Becoming the youngest ever ADCC champion in 77 kilograms division. His first run at ADCC. And here we go, backflip.
First run at ADCC. Youngest champion of the 77 kilograms.
Kenny Florian.
K. Rutolo
I remember hearing about these two
with a super fast, unexpected straight ankle just tap Mika Galvao. This is amazing for him. Guys, give me 1 second. Listen to K. Rutolo in the meantime. I'm going to bathroom break.
Mika, you now do as well, it seems. How helpful was it that Ty had some experience here against Mika?
Oh, it's massive. He gave me so many pointers leading into this. He's fought Mika many times.
Kenny Florian's giving the play-by-play, interviewing K. Rutolo.
He goes, if you told me to say something specific, you would have told me, but he just went and told me to go beat that motherfucker. But hey, I'm so relieved, so confident, so stoked for everyone. Thank you.
You know, when you were competing against men when you were still just a kid, you know, a teenager, still a teenager, 19 years old, unbelievable. But the way they would beat you was kind of bullying you around. You and your brother, they kind of bully you around, kind of use strength. But there was a certain point where you made a switch and you started bullying other people. When did you make that switch?
Well, yeah, me and my brother, we've been on the mat since we can remember, since we were 3 years old. And I felt like growing up, our technique was always there. I felt like our technique and our reactions were always there. It was just a bit of a strength difference. And now as we're starting to grow into men, you know,
Good jiu-jitsu practitioners, the twins,
still there, so
the
it's kind of
Rutolo twins.
coming together.
I feel like it won't be long before they go off on their own, and they either open up a branch of Atos somewhere else or they open up their own academy. I feel like the sky's the limit for them.
Amazing win. And just an awesome campaign here at ADCC 2022. Let's take a look at the replay. Sean Williams, tell us what's happening here.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see that Mika thread that left leg through. Right here's an Uchimata. It's clearing Mika out. Again, we saw that Uchimata earlier. There he goes in the K guard. We saw a couple of K guard entries. All were defended really well from Cade. Nothing. He was able to keep his knee free the entire time. Watch this. He's gonna, if this is the finish, he's gonna thread the far leg through the middle, and it's gonna leave his heel open. Here, there it is. And he says, "Hey, look at this. I'm gonna go." And so he went from bear trap to threading that leg in, and basically put himself into a cross arch. I think when he sees that replay, he's gonna say, "Oh my goodness, what did I do?" And to see that when you're in that position on Cade's end,
Wow.
spectacular. This win makes Cade the youngest ever ADCC champion.
Those guys go back and forth.
How about that?
Mika Galvao beat his brother in the gi a little ways back, and now in no-gi,
What an awesome
Cade
event
beats him.
Jay Smith.
Those guys are going to be going at it for years
From
to come.
start to finish, this whole weekend, this whole experience here at ADCC, we've seen new champions crowned, we've seen champions go down, we've seen amazing submissions, not short of controversy of some calls, but that's how it goes in grappling sometimes.
He's coming up
But man, it's been exciting.
66
Cade
kilo.
Rutolo putting on a show.
Ah,
Don't forget, guys, scan the barcode there. Brought to you by Tezos. Enter to win the limited edition Future Kimonos Tezos Rash Guard by scanning that QR code when it pops up throughout the day. And also a chance to win a 10-year subscription.
yes, Kolobate, I agree with you.
Grappling.
Kolobate for sure, man.
I know I'm going to be watching Flow for another 10 years.
17-year-old
10
phenom.
years ADCC.
Harder jiu guys.
Who's number one in IBJJF stuff and everything else good in the grappling world. Man, awesome match after awesome match. And we haven't even started the absolute yet.
I'm really
Jason.
interested to know. I think did Mike Musamechi get injured? Did anybody know if Mike Musamechi got
All right.
back?
Official partner of Flow Sports.
What did I miss, hermano?
They just interviewed Cade Rutolo, and he was talking about how he and his brother just from like day one, man, were on the mats, training, getting better. I was telling the viewers that I foresee it won't be long before they end up going on their own, doing their own thing, open up their own academy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, man.
Diogo Hayes,
For sure, for sure.
Mika Galvao. They
And
have a baby shark, but don't kid yourself. This baby shark's got fight.
now we have the
To Manaus, Brazil.
66
First ever Manawara. To
and then the girls
quite some time from ADCC.
minus 60 and black 60. Is that correct?
Mika Galvao and Fabricio Andre.
Yes.
Suited and melted.
And then hopefully after the finals is the super fight. That's what I hope.
And then the absolute.
And then the absolute. Now they might also do the absolute before the final absolute. They do the super fight and then the final. So they close the event with the super fight and the absolute final. I think historically they always close with the final absolute,
Not just his wrestling, not just his technique, but his
if I remember correctly.
the Brazilian trial.
They don't finish with the super fight unless they change. I mean, it's Gordon, so they know
To win.
that the viewers are, a lot of people are fans of Gordon and are staying to see the super fight, right? But we'll see. There is not a clear schedule for those asking at what time
Souza,
is the Gordon and Galvao match.
young man,
All we can tell you is that Gordon
his way
got
to the finals
the gold medal in his division.
here at the 2022
Under 3 minutes beat
Championship. He's an invited
Nicky Roth.
competitor, known for his scrappy.
Okay, now we have
He's got an excellent north
Gabriel Souza versus Diogo Hayes.
in his arsenal.
I saw Diogo Hayes.
Brazil. Souza.
Great guy, like amazing. These guys are small, they're quick.
ADCC World Championship.
He beat, he's from the same camp as Mika Galvao.
Bruce.
Oh,
And he beat his teammate Fabricio Andre. to get to the finals. Diogo Reis. I didn't see much of Gabriel Souza. Did you watch any of these the 66?
No, I did not, hermano. I want to say after.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner from Charlotte, North Carolina, by way of Fortaleza, Brazil.
After Gary Tonin and Colabate lost, I kind of lost interest in that whole bracket.
Abate. He there were a lot of eyes on him because he's what, like 16, 17, and was a young promise. There were a lot of interest on what he was gonna be able to do in this event. Lost his first match. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct, and I believe he lost it via referee decision.
So he did good, but referee decision. Colabate did not make it to the second round. But he has a bright future ahead. Only 17, and he's already in the Abu Dhabi. That's huge. Coming from Art of Jiu-Jitsu, Mendes Brothers. That's where Colabate is coming from. We have Gabriel Souza and Diego Reis, both Brazilians, exchanging grips, trying to get under hooks. Baby Shark. Baby Shark is Diego Reis. They call him the Baby Shark.
He's my 6-year-old's favorite competitor of this entire competition.
Is Gordon entering the absolute? No, he's not doing absolute, you guys. That would be just way too crazy. Although knowing Gordon, maybe the next event he's gonna be like, I'm gonna do my division absolute and super fight. That'll be too crazy, I think. Chris de la Roca disappointed. He says, damn, wanted Mika to win.
Physical approach through all of his matches throughout these brackets here.
Yeah, I think that's one of his strong suits, and we'll see how that plays out if it does.
Nice. When is the super fight? Aquaholic says super fight 10:30 Central.
And it wears people down. Right now he's
10:30 Central time. So that's super late, you guys. I'm in the East Coast, so that will be like what for me? 11:30 p.m. I might not stay the whole time, you guys, but I'll be in the spirit watching with you. Francis, they expect us to wait until 5 a.m. for this? No wonder this sport only exists online. Yeah, I always think about, remember that last match between Gordon and Felipe Pena? He went to freaking 12:31 in the morning. Sunday, I mean, maybe like UFC on a Saturday people will stay late, but Sunday, it's just way too late. Mika won. Ask Marcos Nieto Torres. Mika Galvao lost the final. He got tapped by K. Rutolo with a straight ankle. Did they repeat the submission of K. Rutolo? Did you get to see? Wait, I cannot hear you.
Yes, it was a heel hook. They showed it again.
It was a heel hook.
Yes.
And he dropped it too fast, right? Like it was like he's defending, boom, just drop into that heel hook. Oh, there's a leg entanglement here from these guys, Gabriel Souza and Diego Reis, going for each other's legs. I saw K. Rutolo being very good at defending all those. It's almost like he had it all figured out. At one point, it looked like just Mika was inverting and doing the same things, and just was not catching Cade by surprise. Like he became a little too predictable, ran out of ideas, and I think Cade just was waiting for his time, and then drop into that heel hook super quick. Diego Reis here on Gabriel Sousa's leg. Gabriel Sousa tried to get his knee out.
Now it's got slipped back in.
They are in a 50-50 position.
That could have been a little. It's a nice little pummel there he did with the legs.
Still in the 50-50.
Full lace, but
They're both going for their heels.
the outside as well.
Yeah, Diego Reis going for the heel hook. Gabriel Sousa, I think he's safe at this point. Gets his knee out.
After the wrap knee of Gabriel Souza. As you mentioned, fan favorite.
Not a dangerous threat at this point. Still on the Diego Reis attacking the leg of Gabriel Sousa, but not really in a very dangerous attempt. 15 minutes left, and scramble. They got to get back up to their feet. Is the super fight last? Robert Escobar. We were looking at the schedule, and the super fight says TBD. There's not a time, exact time when the super fight will be. Although somebody here said it was at 10:30 Central Time. What time is Eastern Time if it's 10:30 in Central?
I think they're an hour behind us. So I think
an hour.
11.
That'll be super late. I don't know if I'm gonna stay. Are you gonna stay until that time?
No, I think I'm gonna get off here in the next few minutes.
No. You leaving?
Yeah, I think so.
You get up at like 3 in the morning, right?
4:30.
4:30. Oh my goodness.
14 minutes, 12 seconds left in this.
Who else has to wake up tomorrow early?
4 minutes. Oh, nice.
We did this the last time against with Gordon Ryan and Felipe Pena. Remember
Oh,
that?
Diego on the back. Look at this scramble. Diego Reis just took Gabriel Sousa's back. Like, it's crazy how these guys fly like spiders. And Gabriel shake him off and close guard. Yes, we stay until what time? We stay for the Felipe Pena match last time.
I think like 12:30, almost 1 o'clock, man.
To 1 o'clock, and you still wake up at 4:30?
I still got
No
up.
way. How do you went about the next day or the same day? What happened? How are you operating?
I was fine, and then like towards the end of the day, I was like,
I'm fine.
yeah.
6 p.m. And then the next day you slept for like 10 hours.
Yeah, I think, and then we did it. I think we did it. So what the problem was is that we did a UFC. Remember, you did UFC at your house a week before that.
Yes.
And then we did the jiu-jitsu fights the following week. So I had 2 weeks of those nights, and I was like, after that, I was just like, yeah, man, I need to make sure I go to bed.
You're too old for this. You remember, did you party at all when you were younger?
Oh yeah, man. I used to do all-nighters and just get up and go work the next day.
Get up and go to work, all like hangover and no problem. Now it's like going to bed at 10 because otherwise I cannot function as you get older.
Like if you stay up past 1 o'clock the next day, rest in peace. You know what I mean?
Yes, and sometimes, man, I'm getting injured while sleeping now. Like I get up and like I slept wrong, my knee hurts. You know, my pillow is tapping my neck. Like I get up, like I slept wrong. Like
Trying to walk the hips in.
In the middle of the night, you're getting injured while you're sleeping.
yeah, I'm getting injured. It's crazy. Don't get old, guys. Manuel Perez,
Starts to pass to the outside now.
I'm a night shift worker. Stay up all night, sleep all day. That's crazy.
Like a vampire.
This is interesting because if
Yeah.
stands up, you know Baby Shark's gonna attack that left leg.
Well, these guys are in a close guard. The lighter divisions, historically, in any sport,
He could get penalized.
are kind of
Try to pass.
not as
So this is a
like, people don't pay as much interest. I mean, they're amazing though. But for example, Joe Rogan always talk about Mighty Mouse being the best fighter ever.
Encouragement, he's put on the pressure all on his own.
something that I see.
But because he's on the light division,
Self-passing, as you call it, Chase Smith,
he doesn't deserve the recognition of being the best fighter,
shuts it down.
pound for pound, MMA fighter, right?
Right.
It's always boxing. It's always everybody wants to watch the heavyweights.
Souza go on a toehold on that.
Hey, Mano, how come
If he feels trouble, he should try to counterattack
Mikey
the
Musumeci
toehold
didn't
just to get-
compete?
Just to use that to get out.
That's a good question. Oh, Diego Hayes on a toe hold. They're both spinning out of the mats, and Gabriel Souza is out. Man, he got a deep toe hold. These guys don't tap to toe holds.
Like the Meow brothers.
Jeez.
Man, this is
The Meow brothers didn't compete. Did they retire?
action, and
I think they were. I think
They
one
they
of them,
are breathing
Paulo?
they
Paulo?
they won a lot of these
For example,
light divisions,
leg locks and versions.
especially
Very high work rate right now.
I think
Now we get to
Joao?
see the
what's their name?
work of Diego.
Joao.
Gabriel Souza.
Paulo Meow. Miki Musumeshi, when he was in Joe Rogan, did you see that interview? That's a good interview, Musumeshi and Joe Rogan in the podcast. He mentioned something that he got a appendicitis, I think. Was it appendicitis, guys?
As mentioned earlier,
Confirm me if I'm wrong, but it could be that he didn't have enough time to recover and train and prepare for this event.
It's a very important battle.
But you're right. That would have been great to see him. Although I think yeah, he would have been. I think so. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the guy only eats once once a day.
for a sec, Gabriel sitting back on the heel.
There was a picture of him with Colabate. I think he was training Colabate
Oh,
for this.
That was actually a very, as you guys had mentioned, real
Musumeshi doesn't have like a camp
DSAC
that he identifies with,
double guard pulls. So
right?
when it comes to the top,
He gonna have friends train here and there.
player, they both stand up.
he's not a
But
huge
he's a-
Gio fan.
Oh no, when they fought,
It's really hard
they
to
trash talk each other. That's the only time that I kind of saw him upset.
did hit him.
Because he's always smiling, Musumeshi.
Gabriel's arm drag, that redrag.
Like there was
Uh,
a picture of like some real big, like muscular guys, and it says what the normal man fears, and then there's a picture of next to him is Mikey Musumeci
Musumeci.
with a fanny pack and glasses, and what like it says what jiu-jitsu guys fear, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%. Man, do you see how he got Imanari?
Arm drag off that on this
Crazy,
side.
man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Using the grip.
What is more crazy is when he's talking to Joe Rogan, he's telling him, yeah, I kind of give him my leg on purpose so I can take his... Man, you gave Imanari your leg? Are you crazy?
This weekend.
Nice shot from Diego.
Diego Hayes on the double underhook
Gabriel Souza
on Gabriel Souza. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left.
the elbows there of Diego Hayes to nullify it. Diego now trying to
Sweep from Diego Hayes.
Gabriel Souza.
These guys are too good.
Man, look at this pace. This is non-stop.
Non-stop going for the legs from Diego Hayes and Gabriel Souza standing head to head,
Side tie for
wrestling. They cannot pull guard.
Souza here.
That's the thing with Abu Dhabi, which I think, do you like this?
There's the arm
If
drag
you
off
pull
that.
guard, you get a
Grip.
takedown. Takedown by Diogo, but Gabriel turns, give the back, and now Diogo is
Back control.
jumping on Gabriel Souza's back with one hook in,
See this position a lot.
attempting to get the second hook in, and now he's gonna weave his leg,
That over-under with
trying
the
to
off to the side.
pull him.
Now
Oh,
straight
power
over.
half.
Another position that seems to be very common in this.
Power half Nelson. He does, Gordon Ryan does this power half Nelson a lot. Went back to the under over. Still on the back.
Get slid off to the side.
Still trying to get the second hook in. Diogo. And Gabriel Souza with both hands on the ground.
Makes it a little more difficult for someone to bring you off of the top.
They can slam in ADCC too, right? They can slam.
But the problem with
They
double
can?
is that there's no real threat on the neck. So
And I haven't seen a slam. I don't think that's allowed. Oh, second hook coming in. For a second. And then Gabriel Souza push it out.
Oh, he got some points.
He's got both hands on the ground, Gabriel Souza, shaking, trying to shake Diego from his back. And he did it. He shake Diego heads off his back. And now Gabriel Souza is on top trying to pass the legs.
Gabriel Souza.
And got points.
And notice Diogo is not sitting up. He's not going to allow
Diogo Hayes got the points
passing by sitting up.
for the back take.
Back.
3 points.
Gabriel to engage.
He insert the hook
Works to his favor because I think
really quick.
Diogo will elect to
Got the points, and then Gabriel defend the hooks, but Diogo already had a score.
possible rest up scenario there. Reverse De La Riva in play.
What do you guys think about this match? Are you guys watching, or everybody's waiting the Gordon match?
Everybody's like just logged off for now. They're just all right.
Logged off, nobody's commenting.
the hips flatten out. Diogo, he's almost got his hips inside the knee.
Who's in Facebook? I don't think I can see the
Let me look.
Facebook comments. Is there anybody commenting?
Lost the grip of the wrist.
I was wondering why Diogo was going from the
Let me see. I'm gonna look right now.
left side, but now I understand. 'cause
Oh
he's
yeah,
grabbing
we've had
the other leg and trying to
we've had a
reverse
few.
totally. But still,
Shout out really quick.
the half guard, especially
yes.
when the opponent is facing your hips.
It's gonna be
Yeah, he's just trying to beat that top knee.
Miguel Garcia,
Diogo was able to get him out of there. He's got
Mark
the
Williams.
potential.
Oh, Mark
He
and
can
Sabrina
move
in the board.
Yes, he was here earlier.
his body. He'll be able to get in
Joshua
his leg a
Lynch.
little bit.
Marcos
Diogo
Nieto
just
Torres,
contorted his own leg.
Mhm.
Just gets in that position there. And there it is again. Look at that.
Robert Escobar,
Nullification.
Mhm.
Manuel Perez, and oh, your mom is watching.
My mom is watching.
Nice.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's. and
Hey,
that's
Mom.
just trying to get his hand under it.
I'll call you. I always call her on Sundays.
Outside position, feet though. You always have to.
I'll call you tomorrow, Mom.
This might be on.
Oh!
He's got the knee line. I thought he had a heel, but he didn't.
50-50 again.
Diogo Hayes constantly hitting that double trouble.
Shout out to
Attacking the
all Peruvians. There is my mom.
making it difficult for
Hi, Mom.
to do anything. Gives him really good control of the hips.
My mom is
Again, attacking the leg.
just amazing.
There it is.
She's always commenting.
He's getting closer.
She's in Peru.
Now he's got. Now.
He's got a nice bite.
She just always likes the pictures that we post, the videos. She share it. She comments.
Got the wrist.
And that's a nice picture with my daughter.
To free.
Hey, Mom, I love you. I will call you tomorrow, okay?
Nice inversion.
We're kind of busy today. What else? This guys is gonna be, well, Diogo has the advantage, so now
Nothing, doing a great job of attacking the legs of Gabriel Souza. Gabriel trying to knee cut here.
so now is Gabriel Souza's
Hurting again.
pressure to pass,
Single time.
right?
This is the absolute best I've seen of Diogo Hayes today. Like, this guard work is phenomenal.
And 3 minutes left for Gabriel Souza to pass the guard, and Diogo is just, he's not gonna let his guard get past.
You're right. He's getting deeper and deeper. Oh, that sideways.
Kyle Cation,
Oh, Gabriel Souza with the back attack there, but just unable to
hello from Tennessee. What's up, brother?
to the side. It's a nice little back take from that very position there, but
Arte Suave,
brought his back
Oh, you meant Chimpun? Chimpun Callao?
2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Man,
Yes, I'm actually not from
non-stop.
Callao. I'm from Trujillo,
This is a good
Peru.
position, though, for Souza on
Yeah.
top. It is. He's just got to get that past that knee. There's
Commentary wants Baby Shark, but it's not happening.
Look at the inversion one more time. Slowly but surely.
2 minutes left, and this is just
There, almost for a position for a nice pass.
a race
Again, shut
between
down. Shark's got
Gabriel Souza
his right arm.
guard passing or Diogo guard retention at this point.
2 minutes left.
ILLB ex-Raider Os
C guard.
Antonio Ceja. Hola hermano from Tijuana, México. Saludos a los amigos mexicanos. Arte Suave de Perú.
Left in this.
Saludos hermano.
Yeah, you got
Ojalá todo esté bien por ahí.
just been trying to pass.
Hermano, you have family from Mexico, right?
Yes, well, Juarez.
But the baby shark is eating.
Juárez. Saludos a toda la gente de Juárez.
Works to the back there for a second.
And I think Souza's now
A la familia López en Juárez, México. Is Juárez dangerous, hermano?
starting to get a little
Not as bad as it was
closer to getting
back in the early 2000s, but still, it's still kind of.
What does it feels like he's more dangerous now?
Minute and 3 seconds.
Say that again?
Like it feels like in the news that now is more dangerous than ever before. Or is it another, maybe Tijuana?
It's more like areas like
49 seconds.
Juarez, yes,
This
but more like
match.
McAllen, like places that Jason visits.
a real Souza if he's
I see.
McAllen, ¿cuál más países? Like, it's I can't think of it right now.
30 seconds
Like,
left in this match.
over there
Gabriel
down
Sousa's
where,
gotta go for broke here. He's got to attack the leg, jump on an E-bar.
No Tijuana.
Furias. I don't know Tijuana. I don't. That's like right there by San Diego. Ask who's our friend here from Tijuana, Antonio Ceja. That's maybe he knows. I don't know about Tijuana.
We've seen a little bit of everything in this match.
Brownsville. That's what I'm thinking of. Brownsville, Texas. Right there. There's the border there between Brownsville and Mexico. Right over there. That's kind of dangerous down there.
3 seconds left. And Diogo Reis
Oh,
has won the match.
Marcelo Hayes is
3-0.
2022 ADCC World
Good match, man. These guys never stop moving.
6 kilogram defense.
that's Mika Galvao's teammate, huh?
The gold, home
Yes, they are.
Melky Galvao.
They are teammates.
Your winner and new
Man, those jerseys are cool. The Brazilian, like the soccer team jerseys.
He doesn't wear his. I noticed he doesn't wear his.
Oh yeah, he took it. He took it off.
Baby Shark has done
Tijuana is very safe. So where is this? The drug cartels that you see on TV,
still poised.
the violence, the narcos.
He looks like
What's this area?
I think mostly Texas, Mr. Marco.
Texas.
Texas, El Paso. Yeah, mostly there. Arizona.
it's in the
I see. Oh, he put the jersey now.
Oh,
Baby Shark.
champions like
Baby
Ronaldo.
Shark.
it's hard to get a rash guard on. whenever
Oh
you-
yeah. It's the worst thing to take it off too. You're sweaty. God, it's the worst thing to take the rash guard.
You shoulder lock yourself like taking it off.
Yeah, man, you're like Kimura yourself.
20 years old. You just became.
Kale,
What are you feeling right now?
Cation, what are your predictions for the super fight? You wanna go first, hermano? Super
Yes,
fight.
Gordon Wright, I think, is gonna win. I think he's gonna. I think because Gordon Ryan's a very proud individual, he's going to make Galvao. I don't think he's gonna submit him right away. I think he's gonna punish him, mount, pass,
Your mentor, Melky Galvao, has
and then ultimately I think he's gonna submit him either triangle
over there in Manaus.
or a rear naked choke.
Yeah, the same like me, Mika.
Oh wow, so you are saying even though he could finish him with a quick leg lock like he did to Nicky Rod. He's gonna opt for not doing that.
I think he wants to make a statement. I think these last few years, from the slap onto this point, I think he's gonna make a statement, and I think he's gonna mount him. And I think he's gonna mount him with that waterboarding technique he uses. And I think he's gonna punish him, and ultimately, I think he's gonna finish triangle rear naked choke.
So there you go, guys. Jay's prediction is that Gordon at one point is gonna mount and just, instead of quickly go for a submission, he's gonna smother and make Galvao suffer and torture him for a little bit before going for a submission. Will he finish though? Will he go for a submission, do you think?
Yes, I mean, after all that, and I think he's gonna be. I don't know what Andre Galvao. And again, you know, he hasn't competed in a long time. You know.
True. Diego Hayes is calling his father, and the father is very emotional. He's crying, and it's a nice scene of father and son crying. Seeing your son reach the top of the top in his art will be has to be a very proud moment for the dad, who's just can't hold the tears. I actually think, yeah, I do feel like Gordon Ryan has the edge, of course, the advantage. I feel like Galvao, the way he fought Felipe Pena last time, was very pushing, standing, keeping it up, not really engaging. He's probably gonna get some penalties. Yeah, I do feel like Galvao is gonna be. It's gonna be like the way you saw Kane and Duarte fighting, very like step back and just look for a pass. That's how Kanan beat Craig Jones, right?
Very cautious, very
cautious, not really risking so much. And yeah, it'll be interesting. I think the question will be like, will Gordon stay and try to wrestle him and put him down and do all the smothering, or will he just choose to do what he did to Nicky Rod? Will just pull guard from minute one, and as Galvao attempt a pass, he's gonna entangle and heel hook him, and that's it. You know.
I think the pulling guard strategy with Nicky Rod was brilliant because he's a wrestler. I mean, a great wrestler, man. You know. But
Galvao also is known for his wrestling.
Right.
You think Gordon Ryan respects Nicky Rod's wrestling more than Galvao? Like you feel like Nicky, I'm sorry, all of these names. You feel like Gordon Ryan is confident that his wrestling can put Galvao down and then pass his guard and smother him.
I think he's more inclined to stand with Galvao than he is to stand with Nicky Rodriguez.
I got it. What do you guys think? Will Gordon take down Galvao with a superior wrestling? It's not gonna be easy. You remember that match between Galvao and Rosimar Pajares? Toquinho has a great takedown, and Galvao, that's one of the most exciting matches in Abu Dhabi. If you guys go to YouTube, watch Toquinho versus or Rosimar Pajares versus Andre Galvao. It's a crazy match, man.
Christian and I were talking about that match the other day, and I forgot about that. I rewatched it the other day. I can't believe how big Toquinho is compared to Andre Galvao.
Yes, and he went to the legs, which up until that point, he will like heel hooking everybody and knee barring Palhares, and Galvao escaped, man. Stuffed the takedowns. I think that was an absolute match, right?
I think it was, yeah. Oh, who's back? Christian's back.
Christian.
That's right. So I look forward to seeing
Aquaholic. He agrees with you. He said that Gordon will maul Galvao and make him tap to pressure. Interesting. Kale Cashin, the chess mother from Diablo. Man, I remember seeing this technique, like, I think somebody called it mother's milk. Yeah, this is 2 years ago. Somebody posted the mother's milk technique, and now, of course, I don't know if any of you guys know this mothering, like waterboarding, what they call it now, known as the mother's milk.
What was the fighter from the UFC? Rory, what was his last name? Rory, the big guy?
Rory McDonough.
I think so, and he would use that, like he'd get in the mount and he used that big stomach of his to just.
Oh, you're talking Big Country Nelson.
Roy Nelson, yeah.
Roy Nelson.
yeah.
Ah, yeah. That's brutal, man.
That's all the mother's milk there, right?
Kyle Cashin. Andres' best bet is to stall and hope to win on some miracle points. I agree. I think this is just go with Galvao has always done, and I don't think he's switching. Roy Nelson.
Yeah, I thought it was Rory. It's Roy. Yeah, Roy Nelson.
Viper Futures Galvao. We have some Galvao fans in here, which is great, guys. We don't discriminate in here.
Right.
If you're a Galvao guy, give us a shout out.
And to be fair, right, Marco, we're not advocating, or we're not advocating for one team or the other. Like I'm just, they're amazing grapplers, and we give our opinion and our take, and that's all it is.
I have the utmost respect for both of them, just to get to this point, and just give us this like beautiful display of grappling. Gordon can afford to be risky. Galvao has to be perfect.
Looks phenomenal for it.
Yeah, now Brianna's getting on her side. She's a very, very good
Cool.
sweep from here. So you'll see if she dominates that.
I heard Gordon Ryan beat Galvao through. No, they haven't fought yet. We're still waiting for that fight. Let me type the match we're going here. Fifion Davies. Let's see. We have the
Sean Williams got a really nice John Wayne sweep breakdown on YouTube. I recommend you guys go check it out at home.
Fifion Davies
Taking a page out of Brianna's book here with the overhook headlock
versus
guard. Brianna continuing.
Brianna
Something tells me Fionn
Ste-Marie.
strategy for this match, and she's trying to shut Brianna down. Fionn doing a great job.
This is the smaller division, right? These are the smaller ladies.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll see Brianna use
These are the
60?
minus 60. Yes.
They allow you to use the drop down thing for they allow you to pull up the super fight now.
Oh, breaking news. Jay, give us the update.
They if you go to Pro Grappling.
No, you tell us.
Oh, okay.
You tell us.
If you don't have flow grappling, well, it's nothing groundbreaking. It's not. There's no. It's just they now have the drop down to pull up the super fight. It still doesn't have a time, but I guess that's progress. Because when you go to the drop down here, they just had professional male and professional female. They've added the super fight tab there, which means that I guess. Well, I don't know what that means. They put it there, which means maybe they have a time. Maybe they have a time or a time frame. I'm assuming.
So you're saying when you go to schedule?
So go to where like yes, brackets. Sorry, go to brackets.
Battle of Canada versus Wales.
And then where it says there's like a little arrow that faces down next to the kilos.
Wait. Look, I just found something. It says Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao super fight to take place after Absolute Division.
That's the schedule tab.
Man,
that's gonna be like tomorrow.
that's gonna be late, you guys. I don't know. I need to go sleep.
Man, I might log off here, guys.
Are you logging off
Hermano, gang?
right now?
I think I better go.
All right, Jay.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Hermano. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, hermano. Take care. Have a good night. Have a good sleep.
Good night, guys.
See you tomorrow. Jay,
I'll be
logging
right
off.
in the middle of the night checking my phone to see who won.
Okay. Maybe take a nap and come back.
Right, I was thinking the same thing.
All right. I might not stay here for the whole thing. All right, brother. See you tomorrow. Bye. Cool. So I'm here by myself again, you guys. What do we have? We have Fionn Davies versus Brianna Ste-Marie. And there are 15 minutes left. 0-0. Fionn Davies, if I remember correctly, from the Great Britain, with a new king. Great Britain, King Charles.
Here at the ADCC World Championship.
He almost didn't make it, right? The queen was so old.
As Sean Williams mentioned,
Crazy.
great half guard sweep.
But
Fionn Davies, as I mentioned before, she's been here before. She's been to the finals. She's been
this is Fionn Davies' second final.
Without the gi. So we have the talented newcomer from Quebec against the experienced veteran here in Fionn Davies.
Brianna Ste-Marie from Quebec.
14 minutes left in this matchup. So Brianna's actually got a really interesting.
Anybody follow the female division?
Spent a little time with her coach last night.
Who beat?
Fionn now coming up to the top. She got to watch that headlock.
Who beat Gabi Garcia?
You know, yes, Fionn was able to reverse, but inside the close guard of Brianna Ste-Marie is not where you want to be. She took Bianca Basilio from this position. Kimura grip, basic jiu-jitsu, not basic jiu-jitsu, fundamentals of jiu-jitsu. She used that Kimura hip bump sweep.
Andre was always a pressure passer. That could be a downfall against the king, says Aquaholic. Gabriel Samaniego, saludos a todos. Why Pio Coco? How time play? Galvao, please. I just found out that the super fight might be going after the absolute division. So right now they're finishing the final female divisions, We're watching Fionn Davies versus Brianna Ste-Marie for the 60 kilograms. And then there is another final, the plus 60 kilos female. And then they go with the absolute division, which we're talking about how many more matches there. How many more matches in the absolute division, if anybody knows? We're talking what? 8 more matches? 5? How big is that bracket? And the super fight might go after the absolute division. So this is my goal until, who knows, I'm 9:30 Eastern time, midnight probably, who knows, 2 hours, 1 hour, I have no idea. If anybody has any idea, let me know. Roger Bencomo, Ami Campos defeated Gabi Garcia.
One of these superstar athletes, Gi no Gi, it doesn't matter. She's hilarious online.
That was an upset, even though Gabi is not the same dominant as she was a few years ago. Amity 3D just came in late. How many matches until Ryan versus Andre? That's what we're trying to figure out, because some people is saying that the super fight between Gordon Ryan versus Andre will go after the absolute division, but we're not sure how big is that bracket, the absolute division. If it's a 16-man bracket, we're talking about bunch of matches, close to 10 maybe.
20 seconds left.
Ami Campo defeated Gabi Garcia. Cool. Approaching the 10-minute mark with Fionn Davies on top of Brianna Ste-Marie's half guard, so still no points.
Like she's starting to move a little bit more in the position.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fiona's just putting a lot of pressure right now. She's in a position. It's just taking Brianna a little time to get her head down, get the elbows in.
A lot of pressure from Davies, cross-facing Ste-Marie at this point,
Locking the head.
trying to pass that half guard.
Careful of that half guard sweep that we saw earlier.
Kyle Cashin, 5 matches for absolute. How many men are on the bracket?
Great work there, Fionn making the adjustments as well.
Ste-Marie is
Fionn recently training at a
underneath
with,
in a half guard position, trying to stop Fionn Davies half guard passes.
Deep talent in the room there. Brianna Ste-Marie training at Brazilian top team Canada, Montreal, Quebec under Professor Fabio Hollanda, the mastermind.
Skeeter, thank you for your compliment. Thank you for your support, guys. Now, let me tell you, I might not stay here if the absolute division is like going into too late. And then I'll just watch tomorrow.
Very uncomfortable and very close to a pass here, maybe.
Cool, they still stuck on the half guard. And Fionn Davies is putting. She's passing. Finally, free her leg. Fionn Davies establishing side mount. And looks like she got the points. 3 points for Fionn Davies with 7 minutes 45 seconds left. Turbo Is Ryan Galvao today? Yes. Super fight is today. But we're not sure. We're not sure exactly what time though. And if you just join us, Gordon defeat everybody in his division. And he's going for the unthinkable, winning his division and the super fight in the same event.
And then she can get back to the guard. It's good escape where they run away, and then if it creates some space, you can always turn back at your knees in. Fionn can easily counter it if she just changes her cross side.
How many more matches until Ryan? Right now ask. Everybody's asking this question. The information that we have is that they're gonna run the absolute matches first before the super fight. So right now we're watching the final of the 60 kilogram women division, and then there's another final, and then there's the absolute division, which is almost kind of like last minute bracket. We don't know how many matches is that's gonna be, but we might be talking about another hour or so before we watch the super fight. I know everybody's interested on watching that match. When I joined here, I thought I've been already here for it's a personal record for me, podcasting for 3 hours and a half. Never done this before. Getting a little tired, my throat is parched. But when I joined the stream, I thought, okay, I'm gonna join, just catch the super fight, go to bed early. Turned out they did this whole ceremony for Hall of Fame, and then they started the finals. I got to see Gordon Ryan beat Nicky Rod though. Great finals though. Rutolo beat Mika Galvao with a heel hook. Bodoni beat Lucas Barbosa. Yes. Duarte beat Craig Jones. Diego Reis beat Gabriel Sousa. And here we have Fionn Davies beating Brian Ste-Marie. Man, this is amazing. Brian Ste-Marie had a single leg. Fionn Davies went down and somehow reversed it to end up on top. So now she gets 5-0, so another takedown with 4 minutes left. Fionn Davies has this on the back. Is Jay out? Yes. Jay has to wake up at 4:30. And Fionn Davies going for the choke. Fionn Davies going for the finish. It's kind of more like a neck crank because the shin is stuck. And she abandoned. Yes, my friend Jay is out. ¿Cuánto cobra por visitar su escuela? No, si vienes de visita. No, ¿dónde vives? Si vienes por un día, 2 días, una semana, depende. Si vienes por un día, tal vez no te cobro nada. Ya si te quedas por un mes, una semana, ya podemos conversar, ¿no? ¿Qué cinturón eres, Gabriel? 10-0, Fionn Davies. 10-0. with 2 minutes 44 seconds left. She has this on the back. Silent chaos. Let's go, Galvao. Guys, here I don't have a personal preference. The outcome is irrelevant for me. I just want to see good jiu-jitsu. And I'm happy. Good technical, good techniques, good moves. Right? J hooks. Andre getting smoked. That's J Hook's prediction. Enio Garcia. Team Gordon American Jiu-Jitsu. Shea Miller. Respect for Jay. Man, you guys give Jay all kind of nicknames. Maybe he got offended. Calling him Nate Diaz. A mix between George St. Pierre and Nate Diaz. That's why he left, maybe. Fionn Davies. Complete domination. She's in a 3/4 mount. Maybe going for a back or a head on a triangle. With 1 minute left, I don't see Ste-Marie recovering from this.
If with that gift wrap, get that right arm pummel under that far arm and come up with double unders. There's what she do.
Northern Patriot, Gracie Baja, Alaska.
Pressure those double underhooks out. Use her
Alaska, Hawaii. Oh, Alaska High.
double underhooks in your mouth. Take some
How's it going, brother? Shout out to Northern Patriot 907 from Alaska.
You're gonna do a good job to finally get out of all of that.
Nikki got sub fast. Are you talking about? You surprised about Nicky Ryan? He lost his first match. Oh, Nicky Rod. Yes, Nicky Rod. Nicky Rod got tapped quickly. Under 3 minutes, Gordon heel hook him. Davies won. They hug. They're crying. Respect. Hugging each other. Fionn Davies and Ste-Marie. Oh, Fionn Davies looks hurt. She hurt her foot or something. She's limping. She's limping. It's unbelievable. She won. She looked like she got hurt somewhere there. Yeah, the instructor came or the coach tried to carry her.
Just an amazing match.
Man, she's limping. Good for her, man. Imagine that the toughness, the mental toughness of being hurt, and kept going. Pop the knee, she say. Oh, she's. Guys still asking about Galvao and Gordon. They haven't fought yet. I'm waiting for it. But looks like they're gonna run the absolute. Fionn Davies just crying at this point. The crowd cheering her up.
I really do believe in myself finally, and I'm surrounded by a lot of really positive and kind people. I'm just really grateful to them for helping me get through it. So yeah, just to say a big shout out to my team, Essential, and all my friends at East Coast as well.
She's grateful. Shout out her team, everybody who supported her.
And your team, Essential BJJ, to finally earn this medal.
It's amazing, and I'm really grateful for the support. And I didn't really think I could do it.
George Razo Vargas. ¿Quién está peleando ahorita? Acaba de terminar la pelea entre Fionn Davies y Brian Ste-Marie. Fionn Davies le ha ganado 10-0 en la categoría de 60 kilos, 60 kilos. Next up, guys, is the plus 60 kilos.
Cutback, Tanibasami style, but just like a little cutback there. Beautiful counter. And then just all of the pressure. I mean, yeah. What a treat that match was.
Good match between Fionn Davies and Brianna Ste-Marie. Coming up, Rafaela Guedes versus Amy Campo. This is for the female division plus 60 kilos. Amy Campo coming from defeating the legend Dhabi Garcia. Northern Patriot. It was like he didn't even have to settle in. Nikki knew he was done and made a mistake. You're talking about Nikki Rodriguez versus Gordon Ryan. Surprised about how quickly Gordon went for that heel hook, and the tap came fast. How he realized he made a mistake. Profesor Albi Solís es de Texas. Muy bien, entonces Gabriel, tú eres de Texas. Who won, Fionn or Brianna? Fionn just won. Just beat Brianna by 10-0 points. Taya 808. Gordon Galvao. Not yet. I'm waiting. I've been here for almost 4 hours. I thought the match was gonna be here soon, and they're still running the finals. This is the last final, though. I was hoping that they were gonna run the super fight at the end of the finals. I will see. There is information that they're actually gonna run the absolute matches first, and then the super fight at the end, and that's gonna be super late. I might cut off the stream. I got things to do. Gora Marley, sure. Wish I knew the super fight time. Being watching on and off since 2 p.m. Yeah, I wish they had a schedule, but I think they know that people is waiting for the super fight, so they don't really tell you. So you stay tuned in and just waiting. Maybe that's the idea. Alfonso Diaz, how long till Ryan versus Andre? Apparently they're gonna run the absolute division first. We don't know exactly how many matches that's gonna be. I was hoping that they ran the super fight first and then the absolute division later. So I'm just here waiting. If it's getting too late, I'm gonna have to log off the stream. ¿En qué página se puede ver? Saludos desde Argentina. Nahuel Zamora, saludos hermano argentino. Si vas a la página de flowgrappling.com, tienes que pagar tu suscripción y ahí están pasando el evento. show the match. Can't show it, guys. I get pulled off YouTube real quick. Late night. Aquaholic says that the match is gonna be super late. How late do you think, Aquaholic? Like, do you think we're looking at? It's almost 10 here Eastern time. Couple more hours.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner from San Diego, California, by way of Manaus, Brazil, representing Atos, Rafaela Guedes.
Okay. Sean Williams, Chase Smith, I think we're in for a scrap here. We could be in for a slobber knocker, as Trey Robinson likes to call it, from time to time. At who's number
About to start the
He's got the locks.
plus 60 kilograms
Time has begun. Here we go.
female division.
The female finals of the above 60 kilogram division at the 2022 ADCC World Championship. Marcelo Garcia, coach Duarte, who just won his division.
From Atos, Rafaela Guedes versus Ami Campo. Ami Campo coming from defeating the legendary Gabi Garcia.
Sean Williams, let's talk about the technical.
Rafaela Guedes defeated Kendall Ryusin by injury to advance to the final. Ami Campo defeated Gabi Garcia with a last-minute surge, scoring 5 points in the final minute. After 7 years, there will be a new champion at the 66 kilograms. This is a division that has been dominated by Gabi Garcia for the last 7 years. And now she's out. Today, we're gonna see a new champion on the plus 60 kilograms female division.
As we mentioned, representing Atos, as Bruce Buffer would call it, which is Atos Jiu-Jitsu, against Amy Campos from Zenith Jiu-Jitsu.
Open division is 16 fights.
Nice takedown attempt there.
That is the question.
It's okay.
Man, I remember in past events where they had the super fight before the absolute. But it's Gordon Ryan now. They know the Gordon. Oh man, it's almost like a slam here from Guedes to Ami Campo. Guedes now is inside Ami Campo's close guard. But we don't know this one. We don't know. Aquaholic says they're trapping you all into staying. I mean, so I don't know. They already got our money, I guess.
17 minutes and 50 seconds left. Following this match, we're going to start the men's absolute division.
Gabriel Samaniego
And then, of course, the long-awaited
entrenas un año en Virginia Beach.
no-gi grapplers.
Ok, sí, yo estoy aquí en Northern Virginia.
And, you know, needless to say,
So, cuando vengas por aquí, claro, bien y visita la academia. Gusto de verte a ti, conocer a tus hijos
so,
o a tu
no
hijo
matter what happens, he's already making history
y entrenar.
here at ADCC this weekend.
The guard work from Amy Campo is
I got stuff to do, work come early in the morning. I'm also hungry, man. I didn't eat dinner to be here. I came here rushed. I said, man, the finals are coming and the super fight. What if they put the super fight first? I log in.
she's staying
Here I am, 4 hours.
the neck or the shin the entire time.
So I'm a little hungry and tired, and I gotta go to sleep.
Rafaela is doing something interesting with her arm.
Yes, the fight started already. You're talking about
Trying to prevent any sort of
the female division.
She's kind of a defensive
Right now, Rafaela Guedes is
overhook on
fighting Campo Ami Campo, she's stuck on the Ami Campo's close guard. Ami Campo really climbing the legs, trying to get a high close guard, and then from there attempting either an arm bar. But she has the posture broken down. Ami Campo attacking from close guard, and Guedes just keeping her head low. She's not standing up, which she's going for a kind of rubber guard. The template people call this mission control. But Rafaela shake her off, and now she's standing up. She opened the close guard, standing up in front of Campo, and now they both stand up. They're both standing up, 0 points, 15 minutes left.
Sean Williams, you're getting too close for our table, Sean Williams. I hope this ADCC referee blocks him.
¿A qué hora pelea Gordon? Esa es la gran pregunta que todos estamos haciéndonos aquí. Al parecer van a ser las peleas del Absolute primero. ¿Quién sabe cuántas peleas son? 8 o 10 peleas. Y luego es la pelea de Gordon con André. Si hacen la pelea antes de la división de absolutos, de repente lo vemos aquí en unos minutos. Pero si hacen la división de absolutos primero, tenemos que esperar, quién sabe, es unas cuantas, una hora y media, hasta ver a Gordon versus Galvao. En otras palabras, no tenemos la más mínima idea. ¿Qué cinturón de Jiu-Jitsu soy? Soy cinturón negro de Helson Gracie. Oh man, Nahuel Zamora invitarme a Argentina a tomar unos mates, comer asado. Man, suena delicioso. Algún día. This might go to close to midnight if I'm Easter time. So it's about to be 10 p.m. It could be an hour and a half if they run the absolutes first until we watch the Gordon Ryan Galvao match. I wish they could have done that sooner. But
good stoppage by the referee. They almost took out one of our cameramen.
Let's hope for quick finishes and maybe we can get a few wins. Campo just swept Guedes, although it's not on the point period. She's not getting no points, but she's not on top of Guedes. Guedes from the bottom covering her mouth. Guedes covering Campo's mouth from bottom. Nice pass, almost, and scramble. Another takedown by Campo. She's really good. I never saw her before. Nice takedown. Nice like Uchimara from Ami Campo. She is the one who defeated Gabi. Now she's still on top of Guedes.
Alright, restart to the action here.
Galvao Gordon Ryan match. Not yet. Everybody's waiting.
Gateness of Amy Campo is
Man, flow grappling. Again, might not be flow grappling, might be Abu Dhabi, but you have to think about us folks that have to work early tomorrow. Like those matches, like that one match between Gordon and Pena. They were doing a no time limit match before. The guys were like an hour in, and we were waiting for Galvao and Pena. Sorry, Gordon and Pena, and these guys were still sparring. They had to interrupt, move them to another area, and then by now it's like 11:30. The match ended like at 12:30, past midnight. I'm talking Eastern time. And now apparently they're gonna make us wait this long too. Anyway, so this is what's gonna happen after this match. I'm gonna wait until to see what are they gonna do next. If they're gonna do the absolute, I have to log off. If they do the super fight, I stay. That's the deal. In the meantime, they are about to enter in the 10 minutes, which means points will start counting in a few seconds here, like 45 seconds. And that's when it starts getting interesting in this match between Rafaela Guedes and Amy Campo. Final of the plus 60 kilograms female division.
Rafaela Guedes from Matos Jiu-Jitsu against Amy Campo from Team Zenith.
Amy leading with this knee in the middle.
10 seconds left before they start counting points. Guedes scrambled back up to her feet. They brought her up. She tries takedown. Now they're in the points time period. They're both standing up with Campo with underhooks. They actually have an under over each.
Sit by Amy for a potential sweep again.
Amy Campo has taken Guedes down a couple of times already, but when the points were not counting, so they're entangled in the standing position with an under over. Oh, Guedes go for that. Takedown doesn't work. Oh, Campo goes for a like Sumigaeshi takedown, and it does not work, which now award 2 points for Guedes. A failed takedown attempt by Amy Campo gave Guedes 2 points. Now Guedes, Rafaela Guedes is just on top of the Amy Campo close guard. So close guard, Amy Campo has to work here because she's down 2-0. And she only has 8 minutes left to mount any significant attack, sweep that can tie this score. Armbar attempt failed. Good defense and open guard. Guedes now trying to pass open guard. Campo open guard, dropping to her knees, and back to close guard. Back to close guard. Guedes now standing up inside Campo's close guard.
Because even if she's penalized, unless Amy
She walks her feet really high. The close guard
penalties like that,
is trying
right? They will never
to climb a high guard and then going for the arm bar. She attempted some kind of mission control
force Amy Campo to get a little desperate,
at one point,
open up and try something, and that could be
and Guedes just making it super hard for her to
Rafaela. So
attempt any arm bars, triangles, but at the same time not attempting a guard pass. She's just kind of standing there in the posture down with her arms inside, just being annoying, but not really trying to pass the guard. The referee just touched her. The referee just told her to move and try. She might get a deduction here.
Here, Rafaela's corner telling her
Tony Gunk
you can stand up.
saying, that's what I'm here too. Yeah, I'm here for the super fight. There might be good fights in the absolute too,
Now Campo has a
but
dragging grip.
I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is my personal record,
Start to drag it across.
and I'm a little bit tired and hungry, so I'm gonna go get something to eat, check with my wife. Rey Guadalupe, third super fight after the absolute, according to the printed schedule posted on Flow.
If she does want to
Thanks for your live stream. Respect Wado Jitsu.
the crook of the elbow,
Thank you, brother.
hold the shin,
That's what we
put her arm over there.
saw too, that the super fight will go after the absolute,
Rafaela's
which I think that means another hour and a half,
now she's got that position that she
which is 10 p.m. in the Eastern
sneak in the arm.
time,
Very good by
which put us into 11:30 p.m. and that's gonna be too late for me. Let's see. I'll watch this match. How I finish this. 5 minutes left. Guedes here on the butterfly guard. Oh, great sweep by Amy Campo. Amy Campo just swept Guedes. Guedes turned, exposing the back, and Amy Campo now trying to put the hooks. This will be a huge
shove that right foot through.
turn of events
Too beautiful.
for Rafaela Guedes,
Nice elevation.
winning 2-0, and now
No score here.
with her back about to be taken.
The turtling that Rafaela did, so she didn't get her
This is
able to control for 3 seconds.
your opportunity, Amy Campo. If you want to win this one
One hook has slid
and become the new
Lots of time to go here, Rutolo.
Absolutely.
plus 60 kilogram female division, you had to put the hook in. You had to put the other hook in, get your 3 points,
In the West Coast trials
maybe even go for a submission.
or in the finals to win.
She's on the back with one hook in,
Awesome. Oh, she almost got that left hook in.
looking to put the second hook
She's looking for it.
and
She's defending.
score her points for back take.
Even though she's defending with her left
He has a
arm,
double underhook on top of the total,
busting her right arm.
and Guedes is just blocking that second hook. That's all she cares in her life right now, is blocking that second hook. And of course, Amy is waiting for the right moment to throw, but it's running out of time.
You're kind of Duarte saying, just
3 minutes 40 seconds,
don't let her get her that hook in.
and they're stuck in this position. They're stuck. Guedes is just curving a ball in the total position, and
Minutes, 30 seconds.
her whole mission is not to let that second hook
Still up by 2 points.
come in.
Amy Campos has full control in the back. She has
She's
not
going for a power Nelson, power half Nelson.
I mean, at this point, Sean Williams would it be
And
smart for her to change the
Guedes just shot that side. There's no hook coming on that side. The half power is trying to turn her. It's not enough. That left side of Rafaela Guedes is just shot. There's nothing going in. Her hand, her knees high, her elbow. It's not letting her put the second hook. They're stuck there for the last 2 minutes. If she puts that second hook, she can be the new champion. And Rafaela is just not gonna move here. She's just set on that position. If the time runs out, she's the new champion. Oh, the crowd start booing. I think they should take a point off now. It's been a long time. She's not attempting any move. She was in guard. She got a warn from the referee too. But yes, Ami Campo here is trying another half power. Nelson. 1 minute 45 seconds. Time is running out for Ami Campo. Trying to get that hook in. The second hook in. That's it. Almost nothing. Her hand is there. Rafaela's hand is really ready to stop any hook. 1 minute 20. Now she turns her now. No points. Back to total position. 1 minute. 1 minute to get a second hook, and Rafaela is just there, just curving a ball. He's not gonna move. If time ran out, she wins. And she's trying. Almost. Getting inside. Almost. Is it in there? Second hook came in. Whoa. 20 seconds. 3 points. Rafaela escaped. The back mount. 10 seconds. She's inside the close guard now. Amazing. Amazing turn of events. Ami Campo now has beaten Rafaela Guedes at the last minute. She worked so hard for the second hook and put it on with 10 seconds left. And he's the new champion.
60 kilo ADCC gold medal champion,
Ami Campo. Way to go. Like, she really fought for the second hook for like 5 minutes. At the last second. Alright guys, look. I'll wait.
You're a pretty new black belt. This was your first time here at ADCC.
First time IDCC.
You took out Dhabi Garcia, took out Guedes. Talk about your performance.
Took Dhabi Garcia out.
I feel like performance is okay. It's the preparation, the waiting for 10 years, the training day in and day out that had you killed. This should be easy when you get in here. This should be where you play smart.
The preparation is where champions are made, she's saying. And she said the day of the event is just to play your game smart.
My mission with Jiu-Jitsu was to see what I could become. Was to make something of myself, of my character. wasting my time doing other things that weren't productive. This win, to me, means I was able to come to the highest level. And that means...
The win is that I was able to
I've trained with one team.
become to the highest level.
One team only.
I trained with my team,
A lot of pride
only one team,
in them being by my side the entire time.
and they were by my side.
I'm teaching them so they can come up with me.
And then now they can come out with me.
Amy, you've been collecting a lot of
She could have been doing other bad things, but she decided to use to train jiu-jitsu, to pursue excellence and to find and explore her full potential and find the best version of herself. I think that's what I also use jiu-jitsu for. Like, it's just the self-defense and the sparring and the fitness, but it's also like a self-improvement tool. 100%. You guys, I'm gonna wait here, see what happens next. If there is an update on the absolute bracket. If you guys are you guys have the Flow Grappling app, and there is some bracket posting, let me know. If you guys have any updates, please share with me. Let me check here. Schedule. You're right. It says Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao super fight to take place after Absolute Division. If this is true, sometimes they change. I hope they change. Maybe it's wishful thinking. I'm hoping that they run the super fight before the Absolute, but
Guys, we're going to take a quick break. Coming up, we have the battle of David versus Goliath in the Absolute Division. Just hang on, because this Absolute bracket is stacked full of killers. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back with more action here from the 2022 ADCC World Championship live from Las Vegas on Flow Grappling.
okay, I found it. The commentator now just announced that they're gonna run the Absolute first. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches for the round of 16. And then we have the quarterfinals, 4 matches here. That's 11 matches. And then the semifinals, 13. And then the final, 14 matches. 14 more matches. And then the super fight. This looks like it's gonna be super late, guys. They're going on a break, the little music. Anyway, just the Absolute. Who's on the Absolute? Nick Rodriguez doing a run in the Absolute versus Varela. Yuri Simoes, Lachlan Giles. Jacqueline Giles did amazing last time. He got a bronze, I think. Cyborg versus Cruz. Hugo versus Andre. This is the great thing about the Absolutes. Like, you can see big guys going with like the 77 kilos. Felipe Pena going for a run in the Absolute versus Jimenez. Mariño, Pedro Mariño going with Rutolo. Rutolo going into the absolute. This is great. This is amazing. And Bodoni, who just won his division, also making around the absolute. These guys, some of them are like hungry because they lost in the first, like Cyborg won his first match, or Lackland Giles, right? And on Rutolo, they're like, oh man, like I lost my division, the absolute, and they're gonna go for the absolute with 100%. But then you have guys like Bodoni, who just fought a war to win his division. He's more tired. He's already accomplished a lot. How hungry is he gonna be in the absolute? And then you have here Jimenez, who I think lost his first match, right? And Nicky Rod, who's like a beast, right? And maybe he's like, man, I couldn't beat Gordon, but the absolute. Who do you guys have winning the absolute? We have Rodriguez, Varela, Simoes, Giles, Cyborg, Cruz, Hugo, Andre, Pena, Jimenez, Marino, Rutolo, Bodoni, and Rita. Aquaholic. They're talking it backstage. People are pretty pissed. Bro, are you in the event? How do you know this is happening backstage? Are you our insider right now? Because people is pissed because they want to see Gordon Ryan, and then they have to wait. How many matches did I count? 7, 11, 14 matches. Some people have been there from like 2 p.m., 8 hours. Who goes to a show for 8 hours? Not even a baseball or a tennis match might go for 4 hours. And then they get to see Gordon Ryan. Okay. Maybe they run it really quickly, or maybe they run it three mats. If they run the 3 mats, then this can be done quickly. Okay, but each match is 10 minutes. Okay, who's a numbers guy here? My brain is kind of burned at this point. But if you have 3 mats, 14 matches, 10 minutes each match, how long are we talking? What's the mat there? You guys got what I'm trying to say? We have 3 mats, 14 matches. How long does it take to run 14 matches? Of course, the semifinals only two mats, and the final. You guys get what I'm saying? So let me make this calculation. 1, 2. In 10 minutes they can run, in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes they can run the round of 16. Right? It's called round of 16, but really there are 14. There are 14 fighters. Right? 10 minutes, they run the first 3 mats. and then 20 minutes they ran the other 3 mats, right? Maybe there is a quick submission there, right? In 20 minutes they ran the round of 16, and then the quarterfinals could be also be ran in 20 minutes. That's 1 hour, at least 1 hour. Am I wrong? You guys, make your calculations. 14 fighters, 3 mats, 40 minutes to run the round of 16 and the quarterfinals. Another 10 minutes. Let's just run it up to an hour for the semifinals, and then the final, an hour 15 minutes, and then the super fight is a lot for me, at least. I don't know, I've been here for 4 hours and a half, you guys. So some will be finishes. Maybe they will be forced to throw a super fight in between. That's what I was thinking, like maybe before the final absolute they throw the super fight. If they stay with what they're saying, they're gonna run the absolutes first, which we're looking at least 1 hour, unless they throw in the super fight in between. Hugo will win the absolute. Maybe Nicky Rod. I was leaning more towards Nicky Rod. Dog, hey, hype and anticipation are one thing, but some of us have to work tomorrow. I don't know why they run so late on a Sunday, man. It looks like minimum, guys, we're still an hour away. Minimum 1 hour, I feel. All right, guys. Harley Davidson made a quick calculation. If they run the absolute, we're looking at least 1 more hour here. That means it's 10:30. We're looking at 11:30 minimum for the Gordon match, which that puts me out. And then they have this long break. Come on, guys, get the things moving. You guys have the finals, the females. You guys can start running this show. Anyway, that's what that's what I say. Like, it's an easy thing to run an event like this. You guys, Akimbo 5U, welcome to this stream. I was hoping to give you guys the reaction of the super fight. They ran an hour of a Hall of Fame induction, and then for the last 3 hours they've been doing the finals in one mat, 20 minutes matches, and They're in a break right now. And now they are saying that they will run the absolutes first. I hope that somebody there is talking to the organizer and saying, hey guys, look, people have been here for so many hours. They want to see Gordon. Let's just give them the Gordon fight. And then we run the absolute. And somebody's there like, yeah, they want to see Gordon, right? Everybody wants to watch that match. Think about the East Coast people. West Coast is fine. Even then, like, what time is there? 7:30? Here we go.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Thomas and Mack Arena.
They're back.
Here at UNLV, and we have determined the 7 champions here. We have a super fight, and we have another champion determined. That will be the absolute tournament. I have the brackets in front of me. It's going to be amazing. We'll be getting those started very soon. So it's a 16-person bracket. The people who are in the bracket.
Oh, sorry, it's not 14, 16 people.
If you take a look at the scoreboard in our video
Cyborg, Elder Cruz, Victor Hugo, Fabricio Andre, Felipe Pena.
16 people. I said 14 at one point. 16 people.
Giancarlo Bodoni, Isam Rita,
Merigali is there too.
and Vinicius Trator Ferreira. The finals were amazing. Can't hear myself. The other finals have been amazing so far.
I wish they would have told us
Absolute tournament.
what time.
And a great
But this is looking like at least 1 hour, guys.
announce our first match of the evening. We'll be running 3 mats at once. And we'll be getting things started very shortly.
Cool. All right. You guys, I'm out. They're gonna run the absolute first. We're looking into another hour. I've been here for 4 hours and a half. I'm just gonna watch this on my own. I wish I could be here with you. I'm a little bit hungry and tired. And I wanna check on my wife. They're gonna run all 3 mats, but still, it's gonna be a huge event. So you guys enjoy, stay safe. I think the first match is Nick Rodriguez and Varela. And I'm out. You guys, it's been a pleasure. Sorry, there was no way for me to know when the super fight was going on. I was hoping it was going to be after the finals. The finals is 20 minutes each match. I've been waiting and it's been too long. All right, but there are good matches coming up. Keep training.
First 3 matches coming up.
Be safe, and I'll catch up with you guys in the future. I always love doing this live reaction, UFC sometimes, or a big event. Felipe Pena is going versus Gordon. I guess they signed a contract, so I might do a live reaction for that one. Might be within the next couple of months. So hopefully you guys join me. Thank you. Subscribe to the channel. and I'll catch up with you soon. Alright, you guys be safe, and I'll see you soon. I'm out.